Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you made it back. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars race around the track. Sit tight and enjoy the show. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. It's a powerhouse with incredible speed and handling capabilities, perfect for a technical circuit like Sitges Terramar. Plus it has that racing pedigree that might just give it an edge over some of the more vintage or underpowered options. But hey, maybe the older cars have some surprises up their sleeves. You never know with these AI races. Welcome back, Toadette and Toadette's Commission. Glad you're both here again. Get ready for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you enjoy the race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. Two classic beauties going head-to-head at Sitges Terramar. The 1970 Ford Maverick driven by Autolar Taurius has a bit of that muscle car vibe, with some personality. Meanwhile, Sadimojijamez's 1966 Ford Fairlane has that vintage charm, and probably some nice handling for its era at Elksualo. Thinking about it logically, the Maverick might have a slight edge in raw power since it's a little newer, and designed more for performance. But the Fairlane, with its iconic style and possibly better aerodynamics, could give Autolar Taurius a run for their money. Honestly, it's a toss-up because AI racing often surprises us with how well these old classics perform. I'd say it's a close call, but I'll lean towards the Maverick just because I imagine it packs a punch. But don't be surprised if the Fairlane kicks up some serious noise and takes the victory. Thanks to TTV Everlasting Apex for the race request everyone. The action kicks off at Sitges Terramar with Bot Hen Fatig on pole. In a classic 1948 Packard 822nd Club, buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Gulbute is currently leading the race, holding a solid first place. That's Altis Arena is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Todetas Commission is in third, hanging on just behind the top two. Steve Jumper has made a strong charge and is now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Radicero Activalavixen has climbed 2 positions and is now in 2nd place. D-Thats and Steve Jumper are neck and neck in the fight for 5th position, giving us a tight battle to watch. Maldux FCF is surging forward, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 3rd place. Simpler Marcus also making a solid push, passing 4 cars to sit in the 9th spot. Z Emoji Jamis is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to move into 11th. Things are definitely heating up at the front. Atelier Torius is making aggressive push, climbing 3 positions to 12th place. Maldox FCF just snuck into 2nd, gaining a spot. D-Thats also gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 5th. The race is heating up with these strategic moves. Cristal 33 is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper is gaining on Radazor Activavixen, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Symphomarcus is hot on Supro 3's tail, narrowing the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Things are definitely heating up behind, no room for boredom here. Todetas Commission and Thatsalti Serena are neck and neck for 6th place. Symphomarcus has just gained a position, now in 8th. Zadimoji Jamis is chopping down the distance to Sir Pro 3 by over 1.5 seconds, so that race for the top is heating up. Radicero Actia Vixen is closing the gap on Maldux FCF by more than 5 seconds, showing some serious pace. That's Alti Serena has gained 1 position to sit in 5th place. D-Thats and That's Alti Serena are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th spot. Hey Ricky Sans! Welcome back to the stream. It's great to see you again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Crystal 33 just made a quick move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 7th place. Maldux FCF is narrowing the gap on Boba T, chopping 3 seconds off the gap. Todetas Commission is climbing up to 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Ready to Row Activavixen is gaining on Maldoxy CF, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Steve Jumper is also making moves, reducing the distance to Radizor Activixen by 1.2 seconds. Crystal 33 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Crystal 33 is slicing into Steve Jumper's rear view, closing that gap by nearly 3 seconds. D-Thats has made a jump of 1 position and is now in 7th place. The battle for 7th is heating up between Toad's Commission and D-Fizzards, likely to keep us all on the edge of our seats. Gistel 33D just overtook a spot to sit in 4th place. Aleatorius is gaining on Global's Ixel, closing the gap by over a second. The battle for 12th is intensifying with Aleatorius and Global still locked in a tight duel. Hey Dalpack41, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some AI cars racing and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, looks like Maldox FCF just crushed it out there. Nice win, I guess someone's been practicing. Wow, but Maldox FCF took the win. Congratulations on that awesome victory. That was some impressive driving. And hey, anyone who's feeling lucky, these drivers tonight have a chance to claim a car? Make sure you keep your eyes on the prize. Sure thing. Did you know that the Brasilia oval track is known for its unique shape, resembling a giant banana? It's like racing through a fruit bowl at crazy speeds. Makes you wonder if the cars get hungry mid-race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The countdown is almost over and you don't want to miss out on the fun. Choose your ride now before time runs out. Oh wow. This is quite the classic showdown. The Alpine. A 110 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it might have the edge on the speed and cornering. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger Hemi is all about raw power and straight-line acceleration, which could give it a serious advantage on the oval. Given Brasilia Oval is a track that favors consistency and handling, I might lean towards Stephen Brinkley's Alpine to weave through the pack smoothly. But if Grampy Giraffe manages to get a good start and uses that Hemi's muscle, he could really give us a surprise. It's anyone's game, folks. I'd say place your bets, but be prepared for some unexpected twists. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Brasilia Oval, and leading the charge is DTV Dale Pack 41. Swooping in on pole with a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. It's a beautiful throwback, but let's see if that vintage vibe can hold up. Dale Pack 41 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Alex Hasnobrain is holding on to second place, but is already under pressure from Ahevixima. The pack is tightly bunched behind them, so expect some early overtaking action soon. Epic Sugar is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ricky Sanz is climbing the field as well, moving into 15th after passing 3 racers. Grampy Giraffe is also on the move, now in 18th position following a trio of successful overtakes. Alex Hasnobrain now leads the race, pulling a move to take the top position. Ahevixima and Dale Pack 41 are still locked in a fierce duel for second place, with no clear winner yet. Midar is making progress and has climbed 2 spots to settle in 4th. The fight for the podium is heating up. Ahevixima has gained 1 position, and now secures second place. Donaldson 3 also moves up 1 spot, and is now sitting in 4th place. Midar and Donaldson 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the spot right behind the top 3. Ahevixima and Alex Hasnobrain continue their close duel at the front line. TPKI makes a subtle move, climbing 1 spot to 8th place. TPKA and its Sararar are neck and neck, battling fiercely for 7th place. TPKA is making a move and has climbed up to 7th place. Orange Funk has also gained 1 position and is now in 9th. The fight for 8th is heating up as Orange Funk and its Sararar are nose to nose, battling hard. Ricky Sanz is making a strong move up the field, passing 3 cars to reach the 9th position. King Malcolm X is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars and claiming the 15th spot. Orange Funk has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Rekoharu G has advanced 1 position to take the 13th spot. King Malcolm X has also moved up 1 place, now occupying the 14th position. Hyosify and King Malcolm X are locked in a close duel for the 14th position. Domsum 3 and Dalepack 41 are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place. Ricky Sanz has gained 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Cristo 33 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 15th. Alex Hesnabrain is leading the race with that classic 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. Their fastest lap is a sharp one, 11.609, showing solid pace. Looks like they've got a good handle on maintaining speed at the front. Epic Sugar advances to 5th place, closing in on the top contenders. Beats with Kev climbs to 11th position, edging closer to the midfield. The fight between Beats with Kev and its Sararar for 10th place is intense, with both cars neck and neck, trading small gains. Ricky Sanz is rising to 7th place, gaining a spot in the standings. Beats with Kev moves up to 10th place, also gaining a position. Sealand Fox 213 and its Sararar are locked in a close fight for 11th place, inching closer to each other. Bacho Grande is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Epic Sugar is closing the distance to Dalapack 41, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Ricky Sanz is making progress on Mermudar, cutting the distance down by 1.3 seconds. Ihave Exema has overtaken the leader, and now holds the 1st place. Donitz Antari has shaved 1.1 seconds off the gap to Alexis Nabrain, closing in fast. Reiko Haru G has moved up 1 position, now sitting in the 13th spot. Congratulations to Ihave Exema for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well played. Wow. But Ihavixema really took the checkered flag. Well-deserved victory. Great job out there. And Ricky Sense, you did a fantastic job with those overtakes. You've earned yourself that 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock. Hope you enjoy that vintage beast. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2008 Mercedes C200. It's got that luxury touch combined with solid engineering, which tends to do well on tricky circuits, like de Grand Sambuc. The others are either a bit more basic or aren't exactly known for their speed and handling. Besides, I'd love to see it outpace the Ladas and the lower tier models just for the fun of it. Alright guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle in action. Let's make this race even more exciting by having everyone choose wisely. Hurry up. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. The 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is known for its sharp handling and sporty spirit, although it's a little older now. On the other hand, the 2008 Volvo S60 tends to emphasize comfort and safety over raw speed. I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have a slight edge in agility, which could help it navigate those turns at Grand Sambuc better. But if the Volvo manages to stay cool under pressure and avoid any issues, it could surprise us. Honestly, I'm gonna put my chips on the Alfa Romeo for that extra flair in racing. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is now underway at Dugrang Sambuco. Our pole sitter is bot Red Panda Minity 4, driving a 2007 Honda Accord in the WTC class. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on. Red Panda Minity 4 takes the lead right out of the gate with a strong start. Pozzo is trailing just behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Lamborghini Tuba has secured the third spot, but is closely followed by the pack. The race into the first few turns looks intense already. Ihave Xema and Shoebox TV are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. ER Special just gained a position, moving up to 6th. Yasmin 196 and ER Special are locked in a close duel for 6th as well. Ihave Xema has gained one position and is now in 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 has climbed 2 spots to settle in 11th place. Mootwolf has moved up 1 spot into 13th. The race's tightening and climbing continues. Mr. Wolf J has gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Nadisbury and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for that 9th spot. Mootwolf has also advanced 1 spot to 12th place. ER Special is cruising in a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Looks like a steady climb up the order. Currently in 7th place, and not making any dramatic moves so far. Buzzo has just nudged ahead into the lead, now holding the first position. Red Panda Minity 4 is right behind, and they are nose to tail in this close fight for the top spot. Red Panda Manatee 4 is leading comfortably in a 2007 Honda Accord, which is known for its reliability rather than speed. They set the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and maintaining a strong pace. Pozzo is driving a 28 Lada 110S, which is holding second place. The car has a decent lap time of 0.5863, suggesting it's competitive. Looks like it's trying to close the gap on the leader, but still behind Red Panda Minity 4. Lamborghini Tuba advances to second place. Ihave Xema also climbs to third. Ang Yanin, Atating Silin and a crisis. They're both making their way forward nicely. ER Special holds a slight edge over Mattisbury, but with just 2 laps remaining, it's anyone's race. Special's got the speed but has to keep it consistent. Buzzo is currently holding second place in their Lada 110S. They've been consistently fast but still behind the leader. Looks like they could challenge for the top spot if they keep this pace. ER Special is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA and currently sits in the 6th position. Their fastest lap is just shy of 58.8 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite enough to threaten the top 3. Red Panda Manatee 4 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Takimura is driving a 27 Honda Accord, and it looks like they are struggling with speed, finishing in the 14th place. Their lap time suggests they're not quite keeping up with the pack. Dank Nuggins is piloting in 2008 Lotta Priora and has just set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're making a move up the field, with 8th place now knocking on the door of the top 5. The track seems to favor those with quick acceleration and good handling, as the top runners have fast laps under a minute. Tight corners likely make overtakes tricky, maintaining close pack dynamics. Yasnin 196 is currently in 8th place driving a Lotta Priora. Their lap time is just shy of half a second faster than Dank Nuggins, so that they are closing the gap. The race looks tight behind Dank Nuggins. Wow, Red Panda 94. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Red Panda Man 84 for winning the race. Great job outpacing everyone else. Now, any of the drivers in the top positions are welcome to claim a car. Who's feeling lucky and ready to upgrade their ride? Sure. Did you know that the 2014 Red Bull RB10 was actually the car that helped Sebastian Vettel secure his 4th consecutive world championship? It was packed with innovative technology for its time, and had a pretty bold livery that made it stand out on the track. Basically, it was a race-winning machine that looked as fast as it was. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down to 0, so don't miss out on bragging rights for the next race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we've got detoxins with no stats to go on, and new Kimbokum, who's got 79 races but a pretty modest win rate. With such limited info about detoxins, I'd lean toward Nukembakum, just because experience counts, even if the winds aren't pouring in. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. I'm staking my bet on Nukembakum. Slightly edging out, but don't be surprised if Detoxin surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Aviano short track. And look at that bot Detox as starting off strong on pole in the 2014 Lotus E22. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Detoxins taking an early lead, setting the pace in first place. Nukembakum has already secured the second position, staying close behind. Georgian Nurikolos starts strong in third, but it's still very early. Expect sparks to fly, as the pack sorts itself out. Georgian Miracles and Nukembakum are still locked in a fierce fight for second place. Iconic Odd continues climbing, gaining 2 spots and now sitting in 5th. Iconic Odd and Blackbeard are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 4th spot. Gary Seventon and Steve Jumper are side by side for 6th place. Lockjohn 7 climbs 1 spot to 9th. Leech Maps advances 2 spots to 11th. Steve Jumper has surged forward, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. Detoxnans and Steve Jumper are now locked in a close duel for first place. Leech Mepsi continues climbing and has moved up 1 spot, sitting in 10th position. Detox makes a bold move to the front row, taking the lead. Nukembakum follows closely behind, snatching second. Blackbeard climbs to third, keeping the pressure on the top. Plenty of racing left. Lockjohn 7 and Otiliatorius are lined up tight for 7th place. Steve Jumper is creeping closer to Wolf's Light, shaving almost 2 seconds off that gap. Bleach Maps is making a move and has climbed one place, now camped in 8. Lockjun 7 is right on their tail. Both racers locked in a tight duel for that same position. Someone advances to 9th place. Steve Jumper is closing in on Wolf's Light, narrowing the gap by a second and a third. The F1 2014 cars are fairly evenly matched in pace, with the Lotus E22 leading. But track specifics like corners and top speed seem to be favoring them slightly. The narrow track limits overtakes, emphasizing driver consistency. Nukenbokum has just advanced one spot to lead the race. Giovino Miracles is shrinking the distance to Iconic Odd by a second and a third. Lockjun 7 and Salmon are nose-to-nose battling for 9th place. Steve Jumper is currently in 8th place, and interestingly his fastest lap is a remarkable 53.928 seconds. Way ahead of most others. Looks like he somehow found some serious pace, maybe a sneaky setup, or just pushing extra hard. Bleach Maps and Autolaboratorius continue to duel for 7th place with little separating them. Dalapack 41 and Lockjun 7 are locked in a tight fight for 11th position, trading positions every lap it seems. Steve Jumper steadily closing the gap on Wolf's Light, now down by just 2 seconds. Rex and Sarah is making a serious charge, moving up 3 positions into the 10th place. Bleach Mepsi is losing ground, dropping 7 spots down to 15. Zamun is climbing steadily, taking 1 spot forward into the 8th position. Blackbeard is driving the 2014 Lotus E22 and is currently in 3rd place. They've been consistent with their fastest lap, just under 56 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not threatening the top 2 yet. Blackbeard and Detoxins are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Dalapack 41 has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 10th. Steve Jumper is chopping down the gap to Wolf's Light by roughly 1.3 seconds. Wolf's Light advancing 2 spots puts them just outside the top 10. Steve Jumper and Bleach Mepsi are also climbing steadily, both moving up 2 positions. We're seeing a bit of a pattern here. Everyone's making moves today. Steve Jumper is holding onto that fastest lap, but still sitting in 8th behind some faster drivers. He's trying to keep his cool and maybe sneak into the top 5 before the checkered flag. Blackbeard is running a Lotus E22 with a respectable lap time of 55.902 seconds. They're currently holding the 4th spot, so they're staying competitive, but haven't yet broken into the top 3. Congrats, Nukenbokum. Looks like you took the checkered flag at Aviano Short. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Nonstop for taking the victory. That's some serious skills right there. Well done on the win. And great job to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. Claim that 2014 Mercedes F1W05 hybrid and show it off like a true champion. Nonstop, you earned your prize with that fantastic performance. Enjoy driving the 2014 Lotus E22. It's a beauty, even if it can't quite keep up with your skills. Thanks for racing, everyone, and I can't wait to see what you all do next. Sure. Did you know that the 2010 Opel Corsa S2000 was built specifically for racing and was a strong contender in the World Rally Championship? It's like giving a tiny city car a serious race car makeover. Not exactly what you'd expect from such a compact car. But hey, it's all about those high-speed thrills. Alright everyone. Last call to pick your ride before the timer runs out. Make sure your favorite car gets in on the action. Don't let a deadline be the reason you miss out on the chaos that's about to unfold. Alright folks, we've got Roger Bar 302 behind the wheel of a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, and A. Chironi in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Looking at the specs, the Jetta is generally a bit more refined and powered up considering the model year. The Cruze is a solid ride but tends to focus more on economy than outright speed. But remember, this is an AI race so anything can happen. I'd put my chips on Roger Bear 302's Jetta, just because newer models usually have a slight edge in handling and acceleration. Still, don't count out a Chironi. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. We're about to find out who's the king of Knockhill today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Knock Hill. Bot Roger Bear 302 is starting on pole with a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Let's see if that sedan can hold its lid. Roger Bear 302 takes the lead right out of the gates, showing some early dominance. Steve Jumper is close behind, hanging on in second place. Asuroni slots into third, keeping the pressure on the front runners. Asuroni just gained one position, now holding second place. Steve Jumper and Asuroni are nose-to-nose fighting for the same spot. Alacost has moved up a spot, now in fifth. Zademojijames is slicing through the field and now in 11th place. Just Panchakes is hot on his heels, matching that move to take 12th. Meanwhile, Rowdy Zarov is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots and sitting in 18th position. The battle for mid-pack is heating up. Ihave Ixima moves into third place. Adam Flash is chipping away at Gabitha Minimak's lead, now just 1 second behind. The fight between Adam Flash and Gabitha Minimak for 8th place is heating up every corner. Adam Flash is making move and climbs up to 8th place, closing in on Gabitha Minimak. The fight for 8th is tightening with Adam Flash and Gabitha Minimak almost nose to nose. Pacia R is gaining ground quickly on Nstek, chopping down the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like a race to watch in that mid-pack. Kufo has gained one position, climbing into the 9th place. Gabitha Minimak and Kuefo are neck and neck battling for 9th position. Rowdy Zarov advances one spot into the 17th place. Zademojijames and Gabitha Minimak are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Rowdy Zarov is inching closer to Nstek, chipping away at the gap by 2.7 seconds. Zademojijames naps one more position, climbing to 10th place. Rowdy Zarov is narrowing the gap to Nstek by 1.7 seconds. So watch out for a potential move soon. Alacost and Asuroni are nose to tail for 4th place. Rowdy Zarov is slicing through the field, now just a second behind Nstek. Steve Jumper is now in the lead, moving up one spot to take 1st place. Rowdy Zarov is steadily closing the gap on Nstek, trimming nearly 3 seconds off the distance. The race is heating up at the front. The tight corners at Knock Hill are favoring the more agile cars, helping the smaller Opels and Fiats gain positions, while the larger cars like the Renault struggle to keep pace on the twisty sections. Arlocost just gained a spot to sit in 4th position. The fight for 3rd is heating up as Arlocost and Ahavik Sema are locked in a close duel. No room for error. Lazy Towner is chopping away at Just Pancake's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. This race isn't over yet. Adam Flash is closing in on Lyra Shai, trimming the gap by over 10 seconds. Ihave Sema and Roger Bear 302 are locking horns for 2nd place. Asuironi has gained 1 spot and is now sitting in 4th position. Kufo advances 1 spot, now in 8th place. Gabitha Minimac also climbs 1 position, sitting in 11th. Winty Sapsumbongs is inching closer to Lazy Towner, slicing 1.3 seconds off the gap. Well, look at that! Steve Jumper really took the checkered flag. Nice job, champ! Wow! Congratulations to Steve Jumper on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And since you also managed the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing in TCA. Nice job! Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Acapone Raceway Club has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road and make those quick turns without losing time, all the horsepower in the world won't save you. So, a car with great grip, precise steering, and stable suspension would be the way to go here. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me call your name and tell you to choose already! Wow, this is quite the matchup. Aethoplasm, with the Honda Indica versus Detoxins in the Chevrolet Indica. Both cars are pretty much cousins, but I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge on Acapone Raceway Club because of its agility and quicker handling. The Chevrolet is solid but tends to be a bit heavier, which could slow it down on tighter corners. So my money on either plasm to cross the finish line first. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at a Capopone Raceway Club. Leading the pack from the very start is bot Stephen Brinkley in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like he's got a good grip on that pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Stephen Brinkley has launched off the line into the lead. GNN Prime is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Blackbeard, who's occupying third. No surprises among the top three so far, but staying alert for any early moves. Blackbeard makes a move to second place. Lakayu and Kreisgopher are nose-to-nose for fifth. Ethoplasm advances to seventh place. GM Prime is currently holding on to second place in their Chevrolet IndyCar. They seem to be maintaining a solid position, with no overtakes from behind yet. The race looks stable for now. Bed Smash started in the 14th position, and is currently in the 15th. Looks like they are just hanging on in the midfield, probably looking for an opportunity to make a move. Blackbeard's Chevrolet IndyCar is currently holding the second place after starting in third. Looks like they're making a solid move forward and trying to challenge the leader. Detoxness is in 8th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap was a slow 44.839 seconds, so it seems like they're struggling to keep up and might be losing touch with the leaders. Stephen Brinkley's Honda IndyCar is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race at 44.226 seconds. It looks like he's maintaining solid pace and a strong position so far. Rumi Fista team is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and currently sits in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 0:44.214, so they seem to be maintaining solid pace, but haven't made any big moves yet. Adanut 44 is in 8th place driving a Honda IndyCar with a fastest lap of 44.205 seconds. They are currently holding steady but not quite pushing the front pack. Congratulations, Stephen Brinkley. Clearly, race car driving is your true calling. Well done on the win. Wow! Big congratulations to bot Stephen Brinkley for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those of you still in the game, remember if you finish in the top spots you get a chance to claim a car. Keep pushing, everyone! Sure. Did you know that the Camino Viejo de Montserrat, part of the Iberian International Circuit, is actually inspired by a historic old road that used to connect mountain villages? It's like racing through a piece of history, but with much higher speeds and fewer cobblestones. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide because the clock is about to run out. Don't make me choose for you. I might end up with a clown car or something equally ridiculous. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tough one. The BMW M5 is a beast built for speed and stability, especially on a track like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. It's got that incredible power and a bit of luxury to cruise through corners. On the other hand, the Vauxhall VX220 Turbo is a lightweight speedster, built for agility and quickness. So it might be darting around the corners faster, but could struggle a bit against the raw power of the M5. If I had to bet, I'd lean towards Lyrashaya in the BMW, just because that car's big engine and steady handling might give her the edge overall. especially over multiple laps. But don't count out Red Panda Man 4. If he finds the perfect racing line and mash that turbo boost, he could definitely surprise us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Lirashai, driving a classic 2004 BMW M5. Let's see if that old school beast can hold the lead. Red Panda Man 84 has a clean start and takes the lead right away. Larache is holding steady in second, just behind. 2 Peas into podcast is settling into third place. Everyone's spacing out early on, no major moves yet. Larache has just claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place to lead the race. Zolij down in 81 is also climbing steadily, advancing 1 position to occupy 5th place. Dia Empress is making a move as well, shifting up 1 place to sit in 6th. The battle is heating up further down the field. Zolij down in 81 and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 4th place. Sophie just overtook 1 car and is now in 7th. The race tightening up nicely at the midfield. The Empress is climbing nicely, jumping 2 spots to secure 4th place. La Croissant 1980 and the Empress are still nose to nose fighting for that position. Tango Ducky Day TV sneaks up 1 spot into the top 10, now in 8th place. Red Panda Man 94 is currently in 2nd place with a Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo Daute. That car is known for its lightweight agility and turbocharged power, likely helping them hold the position. Race-wise, they're staying close behind Larache, but no major moves yet. Tangodaki TTV is behind the pack in 8th place, with a 25 Panos Esperanza GTLM, a car built more for endurance than outright speed. Their race looks steady, but unlikely to threaten the leaders at this point. Sufik is running a 2000 Ford Mustang S VT Cobra R which is known for its raw power and handling agility. They are currently in 8th place, maintaining a competitive pace with a fastest lap close to 1 minute 7 seconds. The race remains tight behind the leaders. Tangadaki TTV is currently in 8th place driving a Panoz Esperante GT-LM. Their fastest lap is 17.096, which shows solid pace, but they need to find some extra grip to move up further. Zolichada Ninity 1 has just moved up one spot, claiming 5th place now. The fight between the Croissant 1980 and Solichadonity 1 for 5th is getting intense. They're closing in on each other, eyeing that position. Thiath Empress and Lirashai are still neck and neck at the top, trading paint and trying to pull away. Solichadonity 1 just overtook a car to claim the 4th place, shaking up the midfield. Lirashay is holding a comfortable lead over Red Panda Manity 4, but with only one lap to go anything can happen. Red Panda Manity 4 is close enough to pressure if he finds the right opportunity. Zolichadonity 1 is racing a 1998 Porsche 911 993 Turbo S. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leader, with a 1 minute 7.419 seconds. It looks like they might be struggling to maintain pace at the moment. Le Croissant 1980 is advancing to 5th place. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to 7th place. Sufik and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Bot's Empress really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Huge congratulations to them for that dominance on the track. Now, on to those drivers who are in a position to claim a car. If you're feeling lucky, make sure to stay tuned and keep your fingers crossed, because this could be your moment to drive away in style. Great choice. The 1985 WMP-83 was actually a concept for the world motorsports future, and was designed by Jean Ragnati. It features some wild aerodynamics and a really unique look that kind of screams 80s innovation. It's like the car equivalent of neon colors and big hair, totally over the top but still pretty cool to see in action. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on creating their dream race machine. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. This Shibi is behind a 1984 Grids 1. A classic that probably handles the curves with some old-school flair. Falls is in a 1988 Rondo M379C, which I believe was built for endurance and speed back in the day. Considering the car's specs, the Rondo might have a slight edge in terms of power and aerodynamics. But then again, the Grids 1 has that nostalgic charm, and maybe a few tricks up its sleeve. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say Falls' Rondo might edge out a victory, just because of its design focus on racing performance. But hey, with AI driving these beauties, anything can happen. Let's see who's got the fastest bites in this race. Alright, folks. The race is underway at Goodwood, and leading the pack we have shots fired in a classic 1982 Ford C100. This car's got some vintage flair, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the newer bots will catch up. Shots fired has an excellent start and is leading the race. Lisa Shibi follows closely in second place. Rumia Fist 13 is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Singoshi makes a small move up to 7th place. Brogsworth advances 2 spots, now occupying the 10th position. Brogsworth and Yama Priest are locked in a close duel for 9th place, inches apart. Lin Lilac is piloting a 1983 Mazda Harrier R X83C, holding the 6th position. Looks like she's managing to stay competitive with her peers in that group. Rumia Fist 13 and the Sashibi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a photo finish soon. Singoshi continues to close the gap on Lin Lilac, now down by just over a second. Singoshi and Lin Lilac are also trading paint for 6th place, both fighting hard as the race tightens up. Pat Swords is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars tightly packed ahead. Oskzerot is also making serious progress, jumping 3 positions to take 9th place. Except Xian is not holding back either, moving up 3 spots to claim 10th place. The race is tightening up fast. Tyler charges ahead, climbing 4 spots to 12th place. Madisberry also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 13th place. Athena CNC is on a tear, closing nearly 10 seconds on Yama Priest. Yama Priest advances 1 spot into the 13th position. Rainicki also moves up 1 spot, now occupying the 16th place. Aethaplasm and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel for 20th place, slicing through the asphalt side by side. Singoshi is making progress, moving up to 5 in the rankings. Brogsworth and Pat Swords are nose to tail fighting for 6th place, keeping it close. Rainicki and Athena CNC are also having a tight duel, jockeying for 15th position. Brogsworth and Pat Swords are neck and neck fighting for 6th place. Madisberry is gaining on Yama Priest quickly, shaving off 1.2 seconds in the last lap. Rainicki makes a move up to 15th, climbing 1 spot in the order. Druafals and the Sashibi are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Nerikas just gained 1 position, now sitting in the 16th spot. Wrath 92 also advanced 1 position, claiming 18. Geogina Miracles is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA in the BTC class. They currently sit in 12th place, but their lap time of 1:22.212 shows steady pace. The race looks tight with a lot of close competitors just behind and ahead. RAF 92 advances one position to take 17th place. Vargala Set also moves up one spot, now in 18th. Basketntv and Vargala Set are neck and neck for 19th. The battle tightens. Druorfalsa just leaped up one spot to move into second place. Lisa Shibi and Druorfals still neck and neck, fighting for that runner-up position. Linilak is cutting down the distance on Lisa Shibi, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. RAF 92 is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406. It's not known for its speed, but it's hanging on in the BTC pack around 19th place. The car seems to be struggling with pace, sitting quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap isn't even recorded yet. Druorfals is charging up, closing the gap on Shots Fired by a solid 1.6 seconds. Might we see a move soon? Tyler and Geoguy Numericals are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Looks like an intense fight for that position. Looks like Shots Fired's got some serious speed. Well done on the win. Wow! Shots Fired really pulled off an impressive victory today. Great job to them for crossing the finish line in first place. If you're feeling lucky, the drivers in second and third place, you now have the chance to claim a car. Make sure to keep your eyes on those opportunities. This race keeps getting more exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 28 Lamborghini Murcielago has a good shot. It's got that aggressive V12 power and a reputation for speed and agility. The circuit's twists and turns will challenge all these cars, but the Murcielago's raw power and some of its handling prowess could give it an edge. Of course, the Porsche 911, with its balance and precision, could also be a strong contender, but I'd put my money on the Lamborghini for that combination of raw speed and driving excitement. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Get those selections in before time runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The 29 Mooncraft Shiden is a pretty legendary car, known for its agility and sleek design, especially in the right hands. On the other hand, the 2012 Subaru BRZ is a spirited little number with great balance and handling, making it a favorite for tight corners. Since Dijon-Prenois GP has some sharp turns and tricky chicanes, I might give a slight edge to Edma Flash and the Shiden because of its lighter build and sharper response. But don't count out Lisa Shibi in the Subaru. It's got a lot of grip that could help it stay ahead in the twisty sections. It's gonna be close, but I'm leaning toward Adam Flash pulling off a narrow victory here. Let's see if the AI proves us right or surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dijon-Prenois, and it looks like the GT300 class is kicking things off with Bot Krejcke on pole position driving a classic 2012 Subaru BRZ. Stay tuned to see if they can hold on to that spot, or if the other cars will take the lead. Hey Naive and Elias X9ATA. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you both could join us again. We're just about to watch some crazy AI cars race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Krejcke has grabbed the lead right out of the gate. TD61 is closely behind in second place. Skoser Ops has made a solid start and is holding on to third. The pack is already bunched up at the front. Skoser Ops advances one spot to take second place right behind the leader. Adam Flash and Baco Grande are locked in a close fight for sixth position, with little room for error. Wrestling 567 and Kaiosify continue their tight duel just outside the top 5, both vying for ninth place. Pani 3 is currently in 16th place, driving a 2012 Subaru BRZ. They are close behind the leaders, and seem to be holding steady, possibly eyeing some moves ahead if the opportunity arises. Skoser Ops takes the lead now at first place. Bacho Grand climbs to 5th position. Wrestling 567 makes a move to 9th place. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Hey there! Elias 988? Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Christopher is advancing 2 spots to occupy the 11th place. The gap between Christopher and Architect remains tight as they battle for the same position. Diak Empress is closing in on Billu, shrinking the distance by over a second. Lisa Shibi and Bacho Grande are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wrath 92 and Architect are also neck and neck, pushing for 12th. Necrophantasm advances 1 position to 7th place. Necrophantasm and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Wrestling 567 and Adam Flash are also battling closely for 8th place. Ihavek Sema advances to 3rd place, closing in on Titus 61, who's right behind. Titus 61 and Ihavek Sema are practically nose-to-tail vying for that 3rd spot. Necrophantasm makes a move forward, now in 6th place, gaining ground. Ihavek Sema is closing in on Pikrishki, reducing the gap by a second. 1. Bacho Grand has gained 1 spot, moving up to 4th place, and Wrath 92 has also moved up 1 spot into 12th place. Ihavek Sema is cutting into Pikrishki's back, bumping the gap down to just a few car lengths. Adam Flash has overtaken 1 car and is now in 8th, closing the distance. Adam Flash and Lisa Shibi are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 7th place, with every corner possibly the decider. Adam Flash has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Lisa Shibi and Adam Flash continue their close duel for 7th place. Chris Gopher has moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Chris Gopher and Lisa Shibi are also locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Wrath 92 has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. The Empress also moved up 1 spot, now in 13th. Pani 3 has made a similar move into 15th. Pani 3 and an Architect are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Wow, Skozerobs, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Wow, what a stunning victory by Skozerobs. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You really took the lead and made it look easy. Well done. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Keep an eye out, because one of you might just be the next to rule the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. It's known for its incredible agility and turbocharged power, which can be real game changers on a technical circuit like the Seattle reversed layout. The others are all impressive in their own right, but the 16's rally roots give it that extra edge in handling sharp turns and technical sections. Plus, it just looks so iconic kicking up dirt and ripping through those corners. Alright everyone, hurry up and get your picks in. The time is running out faster than a turtle in a race. Make sure your favorite car has a chance to show off before the countdown ends. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. So glad you could join us again. We've got some insane AI cars racing right now. So buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Interesting matchup here, both cars have their own unique strengths. The Lancia 037 Stradale, from 1982, is a classic rally legend, known for its agility and raw power. But the Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985 has that stylish Italian flair and decent handling too. However, given the fact that street versions of these cars are quite different from their rally counterparts, I'd lean towards the Lancia in this race. Its lightweight construction and rally-bred DNA could give it an edge, especially on a circuit like Seattle Reverse, with those tricky turns and elevation changes. But hey, this is AI racing, anything can happen, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Alpha pulls out a surprise win. Just keep watching and enjoy the show. Alright folks, buckle up because Shoebox TV is on pole in that classic 1985 Peugeot 205. T16. This race just kicked off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, so let's see if those vintage supercars can keep up with the times. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Relaxed View is in second, not wasting any time closing the gap. Ilyas X98 is currently in third, staying close but a little behind the top two. No surprises so far, just a lot of speed and precision. Indus Platinum is climbing steadily into third place. Sofik is making a move into 7th position. Singoshi is advancing into the 13th spot. Shoebox TV is leading the race in a 1985 Peugeot 205T 16. The car dates back to mid-80s rally legends and is setting the pace with the fastest lap overall. Looks like they're handling the pressure well and maintaining a solid lead. Indus Platinum advances to second place. Rex and Sarah moves up one spot into fifth. Sufiek Azo climbs one position into sixth. Yasnin 96 is holding the 6th spot, but Zufik is right on their tail, looking for a slip. Shatat Pixel and Naibe are pushing hard for 10th place, with little room to breathe between them. Singoshi has just gained one position and is now 11th, inching closer to the top 10. The Retro Street Cars class on the Seattle Circuit Reverse is creating a mix of agility and power battles with no clear dominance. The diverse car lineup means overtakes are happening anywhere, especially around tight corners and long straights. This setup keeps the race unpredictable and lively. Buchitero and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Ilyas X98 has gained one position, now sitting in 14th. Anarchisix is chopping down the distance on Dr. Keeps Away, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Sofik and Rex and Zera are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Roger Bathry 102 is sneaking up one spot to 7th. Hondan is chipping away at Yasnin 196, shrinking the gap by a second. Hey MR Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Ilyas X988 makes a clean move up one spot into 3rd place. Sofik Azo advances one position into 5th. The duo of Zufik and Relaxed View battling closely for 4th place, eyeing each other with intense focus. Sufik is climbing to 4th place. Hondan is narrowing the gap to Rexnizar by over a second. Naive has advanced to 9th position. Dr. Keeps Away is driving a 1978 BMW M1, known for its lightweight design and mid-engine layout. Their race seems tentative, currently in 17th place, trailing behind the pack. Ilyas X98 just gained one spot and is now in 13th place. Buchitsero and Ilyas X98 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 13th position. Relaxed View is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, a classic rally icon. They currently sit in 6th place but haven't posted a valid lap time yet, so their pace is a bit of a mystery. Looks like they're holding steady for now. Elias is currently in 5th place driving a 1982 Lancia 137 Stradale. Their fastest lap is 2:26.777, which is a bit behind the leaders but consistent. Looks like they're holding steady despite the tight competition. Imbus Platinum is closing the gap on Shoebox TV rapidly, gaining almost 3 seconds and setting up a nail-biting finish for the lead. Shoebox TV is under pressure to hold on to that top spot. Sofik is making a nice move forward, overtaking another car to jump into 3rd position. The race remains intensely dynamic at the front. Imbus Platinum takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Sofik is narrowing the gap to Shoebox TV, cutting it down by 2.5 seconds. Roger Bar 302 moves up 1 position, now sitting in 5th place. Yesnin 196 is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, and currently sitting in 8th place. Their fastest lap has been at 2:28.079, so speed might be a bit off compared to others on the track. Well done, Imbus Platinum. Looks like your car was unbeatable today at Seattle Circuit Reverse. Enjoy the win. Congratulations to Bot in Just Platinum on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Elias 988 for making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1984 Ford RS200 from the Retro Street Cars lineup. Hope you're ready to show it off. Here's a fun fact about the 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I. This classic British roadster was known for its sporty looks and solid performance during its time. But what's really interesting is that it earned the nickname Big Healey because of its larger size and more powerful engine compared to earlier models. It was pretty much the sports car version of a gentleman's club. Smooth, stylish, and capable of turning some heads on the road or the racetrack. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than this AI race can lap. Get your choices in so we can see which machine dominates the track. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey Volkson, great to see you back. Hope you've been well. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos as these AI cars battle it out on the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have G. Joan Wolfe, with a classic 1964 Citroën 2CV, which is more about charm and nostalgia than speed. On the other side, Otto Artorius is racing a 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is definitely built for performance and agility. Given that car choice heavily influences the race, I'd bet on Otto Artorius taking the lead. But hey, never underestimate a vintage underdog going full throttle just for fun. Let's see how it plays out. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprise crashes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Thanks to TTV Everlasting Apex for the race request. We're underway at the Sitges Terramar track. The car in pole position is a 1981 Estonia 21, racing in the blind random class driven by bot Lithocarp Dorche. Let's see how they storm ahead. Maaf Society is taking an early lead, holding the first position right out of the gate. Lithocarp is in second place, closely trailing behind. Dr. Monkey 13 is currently third, showing some solid initial pace. The pack is beginning to spread out just a bit. Ariu Serial has surged to second place, sneaking past 3 cars. Otliatorius is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 competitors to claim third. Naiba has made a remarkable move, passing 5 cars to settle in 6th position. Naiba is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in rapid succession to grab third place. Tukins Flora is also on the rise, passing 6 cars to settle into 5th position. Basni Zedwul is climbing steadily, advancing 1 spot to take 6th. The track is heating up with all this movement. Mighty Chunk continues their charge, now in 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Naiba is steadily closing the gap on Arayu Serial by 2:30 seconds, eyes set on the next target. Lithocarp and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot with some close battles underway. Tukins Flora is gaining rapidly on Autolartorius with an 8.5 second decrease in the gap. Ariu Serial is closing in on MRF Society, shaving off 2.5 seconds. Naiba is closing on Rayu Serial by 1.8 seconds. Everlasting Apex is chopping down the distance to Beats with Kev rapidly, now just over 7 seconds behind. Tukins Flora has edged up 1 position, and is now in 4th place. Basionis Arbo is making a move on Oteliartorius, trimming the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Volksen advances 1 position to 10th place. Lithocarp and Volksen are nose to tail for 10th place. Organic Meatbag also climbs 1 spot, now in 13th position. Naiba is now just a few seconds behind Arayu Serial, and gaining steadily. Tukins Flora has trimmed the gap to Naiba by 2 seconds, closing in fast. Beats with Kev has climbed 1 spot to 11th place and is chasing the leaders. The fight for 10th place is heating up with Beats with Kev and Volksen battling side by side. Reinecki is gaining ground fast, chipping away at Everlasting Apex with an 18.9 second reduction. Mighty Chunk is creeping up on base Nizartwil, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Volksen is also making moves on Shikamaru, narrowing the distance by 2 seconds. Mighty Chunk is slicing through the field, now holding 4th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Reinecki is cutting down the distance to Everlasting Apex by 6-7 seconds, eyes on the prize. Naiba has made a jump up 1 spot, now in 2nd position. Dr. Monkey 13 is swiftly advancing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shikamaru is also moving up fast, claiming 6th position by passing 3 opponents. Volkson is matching the pace, climbing to 7th position with a quick 3-car overtaking spree. Congratulations to Ameriaf Society for taking the top spot. Looks like they really raced their way to victory. Wow, Ameriaf Society really dominated that race. Big congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. And hey, drivers who are in a position to claim a car, now's your chance to step up. Don't miss out on this awesome opportunity. Here's a fun fact about Midfield Raceway that might surprise you. It's actually one of the most technically challenging tracks in this game because of its sharp turns and quick chicanes. Drivers need precision and quick reflexes to keep their speed without crashing. So, watching these AI cars tackle it, it's like witnessing a dance where one wrong move can send them spinning. Alright, everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your final picks now or forever regret missing out on the racetrack mayhem. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Porsche 718 Cayman G T4 is known for its agility and precise handling, making it a real contender on tight circuits like Midfield Raceway. On the other hand, the Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 brings a bit more raw power and straight-line speed, which could give it an edge in certain sections. Given the track layout, I'd probably lean toward the Porsche for its sharp cornering ability. But hey, since these are AI drivers, anything could happen. Still, I'm placing my bets on Bacorn to take the win here. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Midfield Raceway, and leading the pack is Botway Fuan in a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like she's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the others catch up. Waifuana is taking an early lead, showing some serious confidence from the start. Mr. Roche is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Jaime is holding steady in third, but expect some fierce competition to shake things up soon. Squat Bender is slicing through the field, now in 21st place after overtaking 4 cars in a flash. Imogen Tempus is also on the move, climbing 4 spots to 24th position. Daroka Official is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot into 7. Velocitor 14 is making a move up to the 7th spot. Bacorn and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 9th. Zakapal has edged forward into the 15th position. Blaming Buddha has just overtaken someone to move into 8th place. Big Boy Bets, Nugdis up to 11th, closing in on Honor F Society. They are neck and neck, running side by side for 11th position. Direk Official is climbing up the ranks now in 7th place. Bacorn and Blaming Buddha are neck and neck fighting for 8th place. Mara Society and Big Boy Bets are also locked in a close duel for 10th place. Jaimes and Mr. Rush are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Blaming Buddha has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Meanwhile, Bacorn has also moved up 1 position to 9th. The battle intensity is clearly rising early on. Naiba is trimming the distance to Jaime by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake on the horizon. Big Boy Bets and Direk Official are locked in a battle for 10th place. No clear winner yet. Striding Jarl gains 1 position, climbing to 22nd, making some moves through the pack. Mericus advances to 13th place. Whip 3 out 25 climbs to 20th place. Squat Bender and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close duel for 20th position. Big Boy Bets has climbed into the top 10 now in 10th place. Kisuna Music and Equinox 2 are still nose-to-nose battling for 18th position. Cheese and Dash Hour is making progress, advancing 1 spot to 24th. Mario F Society and Mericus are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Kisuna Music is climbing up to 18th, just overtaking a few cars. Imogen Tempos is making a move forward to 24th position, gaining ground in the backfield. Squat Bender is holding on to the 20th position, but Whip 3A out 25 is closing in rapidly. Wauxi B is trying to defend against Kalmetwi for 26th place with quite the close fight. Mericus has climbed into the 12th place. Squat Bender gains 2 spots, now in 19th. Equinox Doll and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 19th. Keep an eye on that one. Maracas just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Dairo Coficial and Maracas are still nose to tail in that close fight for 11th. Quiz 44, and Strutting Jarl remain locked in a tight scrap for 22nd. Squat Bender and Kisuna Music are nose to tail fighting it out for 8th place. Quiz 44 continues climbing up one spot, now holding 22nd position. Ixajax and Call Metwe are trading paint for 26th spot. Wow, Wei Fuan really sped past everyone. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Bot Wei Fuan for winning the race. That was some smooth driving right there. You really know how to take the lead and keep it. Great job. And for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, don't forget to step up. Now is your moment to grab that shiny new ride. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamic stability. Dover's long straightaways really put the emphasis on how fast a car can go in a straight line while maintaining control. Handling is still important for those tight turns, but overall, a car that can hit high speeds smoothly and stay stable at those velocities will have the best shot at winning here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to get this race rolling. Make your choice quick, or you might have to cheer for whatever's left. Alright, since we don't have much info about these two drivers, this is truly a toss-up. They're both in the same car at Dover, which means it's probably going to come down to the AI's programming, or maybe just pure luck. I'd say it's a battle of the most stable algorithm, and maybe a little bit of destiny. I'll lean slightly towards Starbucks because the name sounds like they've got some sparkle, but honestly, it could go either way. Let's see who claims victory in this chaotic robot race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dover International Speedway. Leading the pack in the pole position is Bot Shikamaru, zooming ahead in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Pragu is taking an early lead, showing off some strong acceleration. Rozigovska Ming is right behind in second, keeping close with solid positioning. 192 Kegs is currently in third, holding steady but looking to make a move soon. The race has just begun and there's plenty of action ahead. Shikamaru has surged to first place after overtaking 5 cars, leading the pack. Kikaseti X3 is not far behind, climbing 6 positions to settle in second. Ibami Shadow has also made impressive progress, moving up 4 spots into third place. The race is tightening as these top 3 are making moves. Starbucks just overtook a car to move into 4th place, and is now chasing Ebony Shadow and Plebis 3, who are locked in a close fight for third. The battle for third is tightening up with Starbucks eyeing those positions. Plebis 3 is just ahead of Starbucks, pulling away slightly. Apridope and Unistix are still neck and neck, exchanging positions every corner. Chero Mitsuroses and Bermuda continue their close duel, barely separating them. JC Productions and Plebiscite are pushing hard for 5th place. Side by side, Apridope is climbing up to 10th, gaining on Unistix in the same fight. The battle for those positions is heating up fast. Sliders and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 6th place. La Roche and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 8th. Unistics advances 1 spot to 10th, making moves in the midfield. Lithocarp and Beef Sliders are nose to tail for 7th place. Unistics is just ahead of La Roche, both battling for 9th. Djibouti and Cheryl Niziroses are locked in a tight duel for 16th. La Roche is holding on to 8th place, but Lithocarp is applying pressure just behind. Aprier Biardo has a small gap over Unistics in the race for 10th position, but it's close enough to keep things interesting. Madisbury and Djibouti are nose to tail fighting for 17th, with no one giving an inch. Wow, Bot Shekomaru really took that win. Great driving, team. Now anyone who's next to claim their shiny new car, step right up. Don't be shy, this is your chance to upgrade that virtual garage. Well, look at that. Shekomaru speeding to victory like they own the track. Congratulations on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that Brasilia track is famous for its super tight corners and long straightaways? It's like a roller coaster for cars and really tests the driver's skills. Plus, it's built in the capital city of Brazil, making it one of the more unique urban circuits on the calendar. So, buckle up and enjoy these wild turns. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't make me choose for you because I might pick something wild and unpredictable. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2017 Norma M30 driven by Akinoni has a bit of an edge in terms of modern engineering and aerodynamics, so that could give it a boost in speed and handling. On the other hand, AP Dope in the older Zytec C11SN might have some tricks up its sleeve. But I'd say the Norma is probably the favorite here. Almost like putting a sleek new sports car against a vintage fighter jet. Let's see if the old-timer can surprise us, or if the newer model takes the trophy. Alright folks, the race is underway at Brasilia with bot Defactor starting on pole. They're in a 2016 8S03 Nissan, so get ready for some fast action right from the start. Defactor has taken an early lead at the front of the pack. Obst is trailing shortly behind in second, trying to keep up. Art has settled into third, staying close but watching for opportunities to move up. Obst has just snatched the lead, now sitting in first place. Art is climbing right behind, claiming second position. Defactor and Art are neck and neck, battling hard for that second spot. Agrid's 34 just overtook someone to move into third place, and is now trailing Defactor closely. Autocoast climbed up to 6th position, and looks like he's trying to sneak into the top 5, with a battle brewing between Autocoast and Naibi for 5th place. Lockjaw 7 and Autocoast are nose to tail for the 6th position. Super Siggy has gained 1 spot, and is now in 9th. Marty Freeze has also moved up 1 place, now in 11th. Naiba and Defactor are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Akanona and Super Siggy continue their close fight for 9th. Shattered Pixel is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 12th. Blaming Buddha is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and currently sits in 17th place. Looks like they're stuck a few spots behind some fast Camaros, but at least they're not dead last. Art and Obst are neck and neck at the front, trading places on every straight. Autocoast is trying to stay ahead of Naibi, but Naibi looks hungry for that position. Meanwhile, Akanona and Super Siggy are locked in a fierce scrap right behind, no one willing to give an inch. Art and Obst are locking horns at the front, with Art just edging ahead. Autocoast and Naibi are still toe-to-toe in the mid-pack, battling for 5th place. Dope is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to claim 7th. Autocoast advances into 5th place. Lockjaw 7 climbs 2 spots into 6th place. Naiba and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail for the 6th position, fighting hard just behind the top 5. Naiba just overtook 2 cars and now claims the 5th position. Dope advances 1 step to be 7th, while Super Siggy is also moving up 1 spot into 8th. The race keeps shifting smoothly. and Obst are still locked in a fierce fight for 1st place. Dope just gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th and closing in on those ahead. Lockjaw 7 and Dope are nose to tail with only a few car lengths between them for 6th place. BUR is making a move towards the front, climbing 1 spot to lead the race now. Lockjaw 7 and Dope are locked in a close fight for 6th place, pushing each other hard. Meanwhile, Akanona is also advancing, moving up 1 spot to position himself in 8th. Zubrisigi advances 1 spot into 8th place. Blaming Buddha climbs 2 positions into 12th. Kubber and Blaming Buddha remain closely matched for 12th place. Marty Freeze is gaining on Ekanoni, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kubber has moved up 1 spot into 12th place. Gobardo and Blaming Buddha are nose-to-tail fighting for 13th position. Miragutsu is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blaming Buddha is not letting him go easily with a close fight for 13th position. Meanwhile, Cloud Surfer 69 and Lotusos are also locked in a fierce duel for 17th place, neither giving an inch. Well, look at that! BOR just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! What a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Bot BioArt for winning the race. That was an incredible display of driving skills. Now for those drivers who are in a position to claim a car, it's your chance to step up and make it happen. Keep pushing and maybe next time you'll be the one celebrating at the top. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. It's got that perfect combination of raw speed and track dominance. Plus, it just screams race car, which on a tricky circuit like Camino Viejo de Montserrat, could give it that edge when handles and power matter most. The others are definitely contenders, but there's something about that Diablo GR that makes me think it might just carve through those twists and turns with style. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, the clock is ticking. Make sure to get your choice in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't miss out on the chance to dominate the race with style. Ooh, this is a spicy matchup. On one hand, we have Naibi with a classic turbocharged Nissan 300ZD X from the early 90s. It's got that nostalgic charm and solid engineering. On the other hand, Dr. Felix's Lamborghini Diablo GTR is all flair and raw power, even if it's a bit more delicate. Considering the circuit is full reverse at Camino Viejo de Montserrat, the tight corners and technical sections might favor the Nissan because of its handling and turbos that could give a quicker response. But the Lamborghini GR's massive V12 might just unleash some serious speed on the straights once it gets going. My bet. I'd lean towards the Lamborghini for sheer power and speed, especially if it can manage the technical parts smoothly. But don't count the Nissan out. It's a sneaky little performer with a lot of history behind it. Either way, this race is definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat, and our GTO class car, Josh is starting on pole in a vintage 1986 Porsche 996. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. The race kicks off with Josh taking a slight lead from the start, closely followed by Naive in second place. Dr. Felix is holding on to the third spot, trying to keep up with the leaders right out of the gates. Aminson Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GTO is holding steady in fourth place. No overtakes yet, but they're closing in on the leaders slowly. The Corvette's classic design seems to be keeping it competitive today. Naive and Josh are neck and neck for first place. It's Thera Pair and Kyroscope are also fighting hard for 8th position, both trying to gain an advantage. It's Thera Pair has confidently moved up one spot to take 8th place. Kyroscope and its Thera Pair are locked in a close duel for that 8th spot, neither willing to give ground. The GTO cars are leading comfortably, probably due to their raw power and track suitability. The Retro DTM group is tightly packed behind, likely struggling with handling, or maybe just less outright speed on this course. Aminson's car, a 1987 Chevrolet Corvette IMSA GT, is holding steady in 4th place. Looks like they're sticking to the script without any major drama so far. Naibe is holding a slight lead over Dr. Felix with a consistent pace, but with only a few laps to go, it's all about who can keep it clean and avoid mistakes. Both are pushing pretty close. The GTO cars clearly have the edge with Naibe leading, and Josh close behind, thanks to their speed and power on this circuit. The Retro DTM class is still battling, but their slightly slower lap times are showing the impact of track and car differences. Naibe has just gained a spot and is now in the lead. Kingwood and K. Bumper are glued together, battling closely for 6th place. The pace stays intense at the mid-pack. Its Thera pair has just overtaken for 6th place now. Kabumper is not giving up easily, staying close on their tail. The gap between them is shrinking rapidly. Josh is making a move on Naibe, closing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Kingrit climbs up one spot to hunt for 8th place. It's their Apper is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, known for its balance and handling. They're currently in 8th place, just holding on in the mid-pack with a fastest lap of 58.685 seconds. Race looks steady, no major moves yet. Dr. Felix is in a Lamborghini Diablo GTR, clocking the 3rd fastest lap. Again. They're holding steady in 3rd, but the pace suggests they're not letting anyone slip by easily. Josh is piloting a 1986 Porsche 961 LM, which is leading the race so far. Their fastest lap is 55.422 seconds, indicating strong pace. The car's performance suggests they are maintaining a solid lead. The GTO cars are clearly dominating with Naibe and Josh leading, likely thanks to their power and agility. The Retro DTM group is close behind, but the track's tight turns probably favor those agile Alfa Romeo and Mercedes models. Dr. Felix just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Amin-san has also gained a spot and is sitting in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are really tightening up. Congratulations to Naibe on winning the race. That was an impressive victory. Well done. Wow, Naibe really pulled off an incredible feat tonight. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes all in one event is truly impressive. Congratulations on claiming the Triple Crown, Naibe. You've earned those legendary Nissan 300ZX Turbo Imisa cars, for sure. What a night of racing excitement. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic with a reputation for handling and speed. The others are fantastic, but that Maserati has a certain charm and performance edge that might just give it the upper hand on the Jerez retro circuit. Besides, watching a vintage racer like that zip around is half the fun. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your pick. The clock is running out faster than a cheetah on turbo. You don't want to miss out on your dream machine, so get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. Both cars have their own vintage charm, but also very different strengths. The 1963 Aga Canyon Watson is known for its sleek design, and is a real classic, while the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B has that nostalgic appeal and proven racing pedigree from its era. In terms of performance, the Watson might have a slight edge with more modern engineering adaptations. But don't count out the Curtiss Craft on a track like Jerez Retro, where agility and handling can make all the difference. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to which driver gets the perfect start and makes fewer mistakes. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Allant 656 in the Watson. More recent tweaks tend to give a little boost in these AI races. Let's see how it all unfolds. May the best vintage win. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Jerez Retro, and look at this. Bot Necrophantasm is starting on pole with a classic 1963 Aga Canyon Watson. Looks like we're in for a historic showdown today. Necrophantasm has taken an early lead, clearly showing some serious speed off the line. Merida Kublaish is holding steady in second, but Sunboard Boy is already making a move to challenge right behind. The top three are tightly packed as they head into the first few turns. Sputnik NZ is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 6th place. Sunboard Boy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to occupy 2nd position. Jarek Place has also improved, moving up 2 places to sit in 5th. Toadette is gaining ground, moving up to 9, closing in on Roger Bear 302. Roger Bear 302 and Toadette are nose to tail for the 9th spot. Marty Free is also making progress, climbing to 14. He's in a close duel with Relaxed View for the 13th position. Beef Sliders is advancing to 7th place, closing the gap with Bleach Mipsy. Bleach Mips and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce tussle for 7th. Marty Freeze has climbed to 13th position, sneaking up 1 spot. Hey there, Sinis Kinami. Glad to see you're back and joining the fun. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI cars racing their hearts out today. We're watching some pretty crazy matches. Grab some snacks and enjoy the ride. Toadette advances 1 spot to take 8th place. Asuroni and Relaxed View are nose-to-tail fighting for 14th position. Sunboard Boy just nipped into the lead, taking the top spot with a clean move. Sputnik NZ and Jerkplace are nose-to-tail for 5th place, giving us a real neck-and-neck fight. Sputnik NZ is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Roger Bear 302 has made a move forward, now in 9th place. Mighty Chunk is also creeping up, now in 11th place. Marty Freeze is currently in 15th place and driving in 1952. Kuzma Afi. It seems like their race might be a bit of a struggle given the position, but with classic cars, anything can happen. Leech Mepsi is now in 9th place, making a nice move up the order. Roger Bathry, 102 and Bleach Mepsi are very close together, almost door to door for that 9th spot. Every lap will be crucial to see who gains the edge. Beef Sliders is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Jiang Dayan Dongli Dane. Roger Bar 302 has moved into 9th position, also up 1 spot. Island 656 is currently in the 12th place, driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. The car is known for its reliability rather than outright speed, and it seems Alan is holding steady without any major issues so far. Beef Sliders is driving a 1960s Scarab Indy. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is still unknown, which might suggest they haven't pushed hard yet. The race seems to be lively at the front, and they could be waiting for their moment to make a move. Toadette is squeezing into 7th place. Jerkplays is hanging close behind in 8th. Marty Freeze is making progress, climbing into 12th place. Toadette makes a clean move to 6th place, pushing Jerkplays back a spot amid their close fight. Relaxed Few inches up to 13, looking to make a break into the middle pack. Marty Freeze is racing in 1952 Kuzma Offie, a vintage machine with a decent race pace so far. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they could be moving up soon. Sputnik NZ is holding a slight edge over Toadette in the fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, Marty Freeze and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 11th place, both trying to outsmart each other on this lap. Jerkplays makes a move up to 6th place. Beef Sliders also advances to 7th, now battling it out with Sputnik NZ for that position. Positions are shifting quickly in the mid-pack. Relaxed View is closing in on Roger Bar 302, cutting the gap down by 1.7 seconds. Asuironi is making moves and climbing up one spot to sit in the 14th position. Jerkplays is running a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is sitting in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 2:18.48. Indicating they are comfortably maintaining pace but not challenging the leaders. Marty Freeze advances 2 positions, now sitting in 8th place, comfortably climbing through the field. Roger Bear 302 is narrowing the distance to Mighty Chunk by nearly 2 seconds, indicating some serious determination. Do'Oroke is currently in 4th place, driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They've clocked a fastest lap of 2:14.318, which is notably quicker than some ahead but still behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing to catch up. Sunward Boy is leading the race in a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, currently setting the pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 14.75 seconds. Their car is holding the front spot despite tough competition. Beef Sliders is in 8th place, driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They've posted a fast lap of 2:18.488 and are staying pretty steady, but still a few seconds behind the leaders. The car is holding its ground for now. Marty Freeze is cutting into Beef Sliders' lead, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk is climbing up to the 10th place, gaining 1 position. Well, look at that Sunbird boy, snagged the win. Guess practice paid off. Wow, look at that. Bought some board boy. Really took the crown today. Congrats on the win. You've earned yourself a shiny new car. And to everyone else watching, if you want to claim a car, just let me know. The race might be over, but the fun is just getting started. Alright folks, the Haas VF22 is actually a Formula One car from the 2022 season. Fun fact is that it was one of the most aerodynamically advanced F1 cars of its time. It had some serious upgrades to its front wing and side pods to squeeze every bit of downforce possible. Basically, it looked like a sleek sports rocket on wheels, but with the added challenge of trying to stay glued to the track at insane speeds. Now, watch in awe as this beast tries to outpace the others in our AI race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you get those choices in before we're locked in and the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the winning machine. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Priswatching Gyo with the Haas VF22 versus Juno's Gotiliads in the Williams FW44. The Haas might have a bit more horsepower and downforce advantage, but the Williams could surprise us with better handling on the Lossitzring GP. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward Priswatching just because the VF22 has shown strong performance this season, especially on newer circuits. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Lossitzring GP with Botwalk CB starting on pole in the sleek 2022 Aston Martin AMR 22-1. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Wow, CB has shot off the line into the lead. The Betty White show is holding strong in second place. Sinis Kinama is sitting in third, tucked right behind the second place driver. Let's see if anyone can shake up these positions early on. Knox Exodus is making a strong move up to third place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bubote is also climbing the ranks, grabbing 5th after overtaking 3 competitors. Girl of Diamond is pushing forward as well, advancing to 7th by overtaking 3 cars. Riswachingyo is making a strong push, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bubote is climbing steadily and has moved up 1 position into 4th. Cloudsurfer 69 and Kingrut are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 5th place. Chizendashauer is climbing steadily, now in 13th place. Shotskis and Chizendashauer are racing closely for that same spot. Yunus Gotalids is holding a tight lead over Shotskis for the 14th position. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing 1 position to take 5th place. Shotskis and Chizendashauer continue their close duel for 13th. Tokido Kibre advances 1 spot to 15th. Imus Gordon is slicing through the pack now, climbing to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Colm Netwi is right behind, also making progress, and now occupying 21 spot. Scorched Log is following closely, making a similar push into 22 position. All 3 are on the move early in the race. Knox Exodus is advancing to 2nd place. Knox Exodus just overtook someone for that position. H2 Hova is climbing up to 15th place. The battle between Vagrant Enchanter and H2 Hova for 15th place is heating up with close competition. King Malcolm X is driving a blue and white Alpine of 522, which hasn't shown any fastest laps yet. Their race looks pretty uneventful so far with no recorded time, and they are currently in the 10th position. Vagrant Enchanter climbs into the 13th spot, slicing through the pack with some aggressive moves. Abeta Bloke makes a big leap, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Detoxins joins the surge, advancing to 23rd position, also passing 3 rivals. Super Siggy is trimming the distance to Senor Flip Flipone 120-20 by nearly 6 seconds. Emerald Take through 988 and Sikapal are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Kingrut just gained 2 positions, now sitting 25th. Lin Nilak and King Malcolm Marks are wheel to wheel for 8th place. Emerald Take 3 or 988 just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Zupasigi has also moved up one position, aligning in 28. Linlilac has gained one position, and now sits in 8th place. King Malcolmerx and Lin Lilac continue to duel closely for that 8th spot. Colm Nitwi and Imus Gordon are toe-to-toe around the 18th position, keeping it interesting. Famaka is on a roll, quick move taking 3 cars to climb up to the 18th place. Imus Gordon is having a tough time, losing 7 positions and dropping back to the 25th spot. Riswatingyo Azo seems to be fighting the circuit today, falling 19 places to land in the 26th position. Dikapal is climbing 2 spots now, sitting in the 13th place. Alvild Rino and Emerald Tick through 98 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Too close to call. Kalnitwi and Awild Rino continue to battle it out for 16th, keeping us all on the edge of our seats. Wow! Nox Exodus really zoomed to victory. Nice job pulling ahead and crossing that finish line first. Wow, what a fantastic win for Botnox Exodus. Congratulations on that victory. You totally crushed it out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, get ready to make your pick and show us what you've got. The race was intense, but someone always gets to take home the prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Laguna Seca is all about those tight turns, and the famous corkscrew. A car that can stick to the racing line and handle sharp turns smoothly will have a big advantage here. Power is nice, but agility and control make all the difference in conquering those tricky sections. Wouldn't want a clumsy car trying to tackle the uphill climb, right? Alright everyone, the countdown is coming to an end. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hurry up so you can see which beast is going to scorch the track first. Wow! Both of these cars are absolute legends from the golden era of racing. The Ferrari 512S is renowned for its speed and sleek design, making it a serious contender. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark I has that classic vintage charm and agility that could surprise us all. Considering Laguna Seca's iconic turns and elevation changes, I would say it might come down to how well each driver, even if AI-driven, handles the corkscrew. If I had to make a guess, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its raw power and historical dominance in endurance races. But don't count out the Lola. Sometimes, a well-balanced vintage car can outperform a more powerful one, especially on a track with tricky corners. Let's see which one conquers those turns first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Laguna Seca. Prototypes 1970, with Bot a better bloke on pole in a classic 1970 Ferrari 512S. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition early on. Stay tuned. The race kicks off with a better bloke taking an early lead, followed by a Cironi in second place. Necrophantasm is right behind in third, ready to make moves. The top three are tightly packed as they accelerate into the first turn. Joan Wolf is on a tear, now in ninth place after passing 4 cars. Ciro Timalife keeps climbing, now in fourth position with 2 more cars behind him. Covercol is also making moves, up 1 spot to 7th place. Things are definitely heating up at the front. Ruth Free Boy Gaming Studios edges forward to take the 14th place, now battling closely with Orange Funk and trying to hold the position. Kickass Lady X3 also gains 1 spot, climbing to 16. The fight for these positions is heating up. Telescope Beine is running a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette in Group 5. Not typically known for speed, but it looks like they're hanging in there around 11th place. No dramatic moves so far. Wanabakido is racing a 1978 Porsche 93578, a classic Group 5 beast known for its aerodynamic curves and impressive top speed. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Mahokaos is piloting a 1978 Ferrari 512B BLN. They are currently in the 17th position, struggling to make moves in this fleet of classic Group 5 cars. Zero Team Live and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for third place. Lone Wolf is closing the distance on Silver Bee Gaming, cutting the gap by over a second. The duo of DJ Lone Wolf and Silver Bee Gaming continues to jostle for 8th place, staying very close. Lone Wolf advances 1 place to 8th position. The Telescope Bime is narrowing the distance to Silver Bee Gaming by 2.9 seconds, trying to make a move. Silver Gaming's Porsche 917 LH is racing with a pretty slow time compared to the leaders, well over a second and a half behind the fastest lap. It looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front pack. A better bloke is quickly closing the gap on a Sironi. By nearly 2 seconds, the tension between these two for first place is definitely heating up. Meanwhile, Live has made a jump up 1 position, now sitting in 12th place. Necrophantasm advances to 2nd place, ukrypioняет свою позицию. Wannabe and Telescope Bime are locked in a close fight for 10th place. The battle intensifies as they weave through the track. Orange Funk and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail fighting for the 14th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Orange Funk are also locked in a battle for the 15th spot, trading positions. Asuroni is comfortably leading with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace and likely on course for a win, unless he makes a mistake. Cobracle makes a neat move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Live and Wannabe continue their close fight for 11th, trading positions occasionally. Siniskaname is climbing nicely up to 5th place. Nexa Romaval and Cobraco are toe-to-toe in a fierce fight for 6th. No one is giving an inch there. Zero Team Alive and the Better Bloke are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Lone Wolf has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Silva Gaming is gaining ground on Nexaramoval, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Abitabloke is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S, starting from the pole position. They currently hold 3rd place and are racing at a fastest lap of 1 minute, 33.943 seconds. The race seems tight with a good shot at moving up further. Congratulations to Asironi on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Wow, but Asironi really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on the win! You drove that car like a true champion. And to everyone else still in the game, now's your chance to claim a car before the next race starts. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nonstop is a twisty, technical circuit where quick steering responses and precise cornering are key to gaining time. Raw top speed isn't as crucial here because the turns require finesse rather than brute force. So, a car that can stick to the road and handle sharp turns smoothly would dominate the race. Alright everyone, get your last picks in now. The timer's ticking down faster than a car on a straightaway. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race, then we'll see who comes out on top, or at least who crashes the funniest. Oh, wow. This is a clash of classic legends. Benzema is behind the wheel of a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1, which is just an icon with some serious racing history. But then we have Lil Sprout with a 1958 Porsche 718 RSK, a car known for its agility and precision. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge on raw power and straight-line speed, but don't count out that Porsche's handling and quickness through the corners. It's a toss-up, but I think the Ferrari could take it with a slightly more aggressive push. Who do you all think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and look at that. On pole, we have the classic bot double in a 1953 Cooper T23. Pretty fancy for a vintage ride. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Double has shot off the line and taken the lead right from the start. Justin Gilks is hot on his tail, holding on to second place. Nox Exodus is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Wolf of Echo advances one position to third place. Cobber gains 2 spots, moving into fourth. Nox Exodus and Cobber are locked in a close duel for fourth place, battling wheel to wheel. Lotusus is climbing to 6th place, overtaking one car. ADV advances to 8th, also bypassing a competitor. James Mayo shifts into 9th place, gaining 1 position as well. The race is heating up with some early positional changes. Belthainative East is storming through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald Tick 398, just nudged into 10th position, climbing 1 spot. The Chaotic Weirdo and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place, battling closely and swapping positions. Lotusos is making a strong push, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy is climbing fast, also moving up 3 positions to 9th. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a similar move, gaining 3 spots up to 10th. Betsmar is driving a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. They're sitting in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Cobber's car is a 1955 Connaught Type B, known for its lightweight design and agile handling. Their race is pretty solid now, sitting in the 6th spot and looking to climb up. Ear Special is running a 1955 Connaught Type B, which is known for solid handling. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no new lap times recorded and a lot of racers ahead and behind. Not much action so far. Betsmar is racing a Ferrari 125 F1 from 1950. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with slower lap times compared to the frontrunners. Alan 656 is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196 and currently holds the 5th position. His fastest lap is around 1:16.87, indicating he's not leaving much room for error but hasn't made any remarkable moves yet. Hey Simple Markers, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and let's see which of these cars can really shift into overdrive. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on James Mayo, chopping the gap by around 1 second. Captain Trippy is not letting Emerald Tick 398 breathe, closing in by over 2 seconds. Lil Sprout is steadily catching Belthainative Beast, narrowing it down by roughly 1.5 seconds. That's Mars racing in 1950. Ferrari 125 F1. Not the fastest on the track and currently in 16th place. So they're probably not in the lead, but still hanging around. Cobber is piloting a 1955 Connaught Type B, known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. They're running comfortably in the middle of the pack and holding on to 6th place, showing consistent pace without any major drama so far. James Mayo is shaving the gap to Edie Liv, closing in by 1 second. Captain Trippy climbs 1 spot, claiming 8th place. The fight for 7th between Captain Trippy and James Mayo is heating up, both close and personal on the track. James Mayo is really closing in on Edie Liv, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Emeraldic Serenity 8 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Cobber is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 13. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Double was in a league of their own today. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Bot Double for taking the win. That was some serious driving right there. Now, for those of you still eager to claim a car, remember you can do so now. Don't miss out on a chance to get behind the wheel and show us what you've got. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability at high speeds. The Charlotte Legends Oval requires cars to maintain momentum through sweeping turns and long straightaways, so excellent grip and smooth steering are essential. Power is important, but without control, even the fastest car can go off course. I'd prioritize a car that can smoothly navigate those banked corners without losing speed or balance. Flexibility in the setup to handle different racing lines would also be a big bonus. Overall, it's about consistent performance over raw horsepower, making it more about finesse than just brute force. Hey, everyone! The time to pick your cars is about to run out, so make sure you choose your favorites before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here. I want to see who you're rooting for in this race. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR is a nimble little car, probably great around tight corners. But it's also pushing a decade of age and some serious miles. On the other hand, the 2017 Cadillac DPI-VR is a much more modern racing machine, built for speed and endurance at high speeds on the oval. Given the track is Charlotte Legends Oval, the Cadillac's aerodynamic design and newer tech should give it a significant advantage in straight-line speed and stability. The Alfa Romeo might show some flair with its agility, but I think the Cadillac will likely take this one, especially if the AI manages to utilize its power efficiently through the turns. Who do you guys have your bets on? I'm leaning towards the Cadillac winning this race, but I'll still be watching closely for any surprises. Alright everyone, we've got Bodit's Therapur starting on pole in a 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ. Looks like a sleek start to this all-random race here at Charlotte Legends Oval. The race is heating up already. Dale's combo shoots off the line and pulls a slight gap right away. It's Therapur is holding second, but Cobber is right behind in third, keeping the pressure on. Zademoji Jamis is surging forward rapidly, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 8th place. Exhaust 21 continues climbing smoothly, gaining 2 spots to settle into third lead. T-Bone is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 7th. Zademoji Jamis is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Global Eyes is making a charge, climbing 6 positions to 7th. Isag Narox is also on the move, gaining 5 spots to take 9th. X Ragnarox is on a roll, climbing from behind, and now sitting in 6th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Screwchamp isn't holding back either, making a move and passing 4 cars to reach 9. Meanwhile, Cobber has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. The battle for the top continues to heat up. Zademoji Jamis just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Is Ragnarox is also climbing up, now in 5th. Meanwhile, Scroogechamp has gained 2 positions, settling into 7th. The race is getting interesting as these moves unfold. Zademoji James is evidently relentless, shaving off 2 seconds as they close the distance to its their Alparadority. Ixragnarox just made a single move but up enough to snag the 4th spot. Exhaust 21 is reeling in cover quickly, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Marty Freeze is having a rough stint at the back of the pack, falling 7 places to just inside the top 20. Ixragnarox is gaining ground, and now holds 3rd place, making a move up the chart. Exhaust 21 is also climbing, up 2 spots into 4th position, keeping the fight for the top close. Global Exo is swiftly climbing, overtaking 3 cars to claim 5th place. Ixragnarox is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Cobber is also advancing 1 position to 6th. Global Exo's Cobber are now locked in a close duel for 5th place. Asuroni is rapidly catching up to Zademoji James, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move on Fish the Husky, pulling nearly 5.5 seconds closer. Ixragnarox is inching toward Deluxe Combo with just under 3 seconds gained. Zademoji James is closing the distance on Cobber at a rapid pace, now just 5 seconds behind. Ixragnarox has shaved 3 seconds off the gap to Deluxe Combo, eyeing that position. Screwjump is on the move and has climbed 2 spots to sit in 4th, showing some serious speed today. Ixragnarox has just gained 1 position to take the lead. Screwjump has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. T-Bomb is making progress, climbing 1 spot into the top 10. Deluxe Combo is now just about a second behind Ixragnarox. Expect some tense moments ahead. Its their pair is closing in on Global Shield, inching closer as the seconds tick down. La Croissant 1980 is steadily gaining on Zademoji James, but still fighting to make a move. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Deluxe Combo on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Just send in your details and maybe next time you'll be the one celebrating at the finish line. Wow! Deluxe Combo really drove away with that one. Looks like luck was on their side today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Ferrari Enzo. It has that legendary balance of speed and handling that could help it dominate around the twisty parts of Sportsland Sugo. Plus its aerodynamics and power delivery seem like they'd give it an edge on a track like this. But honestly, the Caparo T1 looks pretty fierce too. I mean, if it gets enough grip, it might just be unbeatable in a straight line and through the corners. We'll see how all these dream machines perform in the race. Hurry up, everyone. The clock is ticking and the cars are waiting for their new drivers. Don't miss out on the chance to pick your favorite ride before time runs out. Get those choices in now. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 24 Celine S7 is definitely a beast with its low profile and aggressive aerodynamics. It's built for speed and agility, which could give it an edge on Sportsland Sugo's twists and turns. On the other hand, the 2005 Panos Esperant GT-LM might have some reliability and stability advantages, especially on the straights where its longer wheelbase can shine. Honestly, I think the Celine 7 has a slight edge because of its raw power and sporty design, so I'd put my chips on Tokidokabre. But who knows? With AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Panos will surprise us all. Stay tuned, folks. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Sportsland Sugo. Leading the pack at the moment is Bot Rome Spider in a 1999 Dodge Viper GT. SAR looks like that beast is trying to set the pace right out of the gate. Rome Spider has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Ice is hanging close behind in second place, trying to keep up. Skozer Obs is holding on to third, but not without a fight from the pack already breathing down their neck. Ice is climbing into the lead, now holding first place. Skozerup's is also moving up one position to secure second. Naturally Unlucky has gained a spot to sit in fourth. The race is tightening up nicely. Naturally Unlucky advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Rome Spider and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a fierce contest for third, wheel-to-wheel action heating up. Ihave Eczema makes a move upward to 8th place, inching closer to the points. Ihave Eczema is climbing nicely to 6th place. Rinok T4 and Cherifakitten continue to duke it out for 8th position. Very close. Tap Brandigan gains one spot, now sitting in the 13th. The race stays intense. Ihave Eczema and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wolf's Light is gaining ground, moving up one position to take 9th. Ihave Eczema is advancing quickly, climbing 2 spots to secure 4th place. Prodigy plays 58, and Zabrandigan remain locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. Rusnapalm 6 pushes forward, gaining one position to sit in 20th place. Wolf's Light is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Joey Pastrami is making progress too, advancing 4 positions to sit in 11th. Ihave Eczema is sneaking up 2 spots and is now in 2nd. Keep an eye on those movers. Ihave Eczema just made a smooth move to 1st place. Ixajax is climbing steadily, now in 18th position. Cherifakitten is climbing one spot to 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 is also advancing one position, now in 13th. The fight between Prodigy Place 58 and Smurf 20 for 12th is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Cherifakitten advances to 6th place. Drew False climbs into 7th. Rinok T4 moves up into 8th. The chaos of the pack keeps the positions shifting smoothly. Zinyahima makes a bold move and now sits in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zabrandigan is also on the rise, climbing 4 positions to take 11th. Joey Pastrami is chopping down the distance to Zinyahima, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Things are heating up behind the top contenders. Ixajax is on a roll, climbing fast and now in 13th place. Naturally Unlucky is taking a scenic route backwards, dropping to 20. Ablaze has claimed 3rd spot, making a subtle move forward. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 8th place. Tap Brandigan shrinks the gap to Zinyahima by 1.3 seconds. Ixajax advances to 12th place. Wow! Looks like Ihave Eczema just sped past everyone to win the race. Nice job crossing that finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to Body Havoc XM on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's the perfect time to step up and show us what you've got. Don't miss out on your chance to race in the next round. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment to do so. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car around a tight turn. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you might end up with whatever's left on the track. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978 versus the Chevrolet Deacon Monza GTX from 1979. Both of these cars have that old-school muscle car charm, but also come with some serious quirks. The Greenwood Corvette is known for its sleek design and solid performance, but it's got that slightly old-fashioned feel which might slow it down on Bahrain's challenging curves. Meanwhile, the Chevrolet Deacon Monza GTX is a bit more rugged and could surprise us with its handling. Given that both cars are pretty close in age and style, I'd say it comes down to who's more fit in this AI race. If I had to pick a winner based purely on the cars, I'd lean towards the Greenwood Corvette GTX because its streamlined build might give it a slight edge in speed and agility. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Monza pulls an upset and leaves everyone coldly impressed. We'll see. Alright, folks. The race kicks off at Bahrain and it's the Group 5 bot Telescope Bime on pole. Driving a classic 1977 BMW 3 E20, E21, Turbo Dog. That car's got some serious vintage vibes. So let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the modern machines will swoop in. Telescope Bime has taken an early lead from the start line, setting the pace at the front. Nulavi is holding a tight second, trying to keep the pressure on. Rome Spider is in third, hanging close behind with some early positioning shifts. Rome Spider and Nulavi are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Bitsma advances one position to claim 8th spot to Dino. Betsma and Roger Beth, 102 are side by side, battling for 7th position. Rome Spider is climbing quickly, now in first place. Telescope Diamond trying to hang on but still behind. Zaidamoji Jamis advances to 4th position, closing in on the leaders. The fight for top spots looks tight. Zadamoji James is chopping down the distance to Nulavi by 2.1 seconds. Looks like a serious chase has started. Joey just climbed 2 positions and is now in 5th place, set to shake things up further. Rusna Palmzix also gained 2 spots and is now in 9th, creeping closer to the leaders. Zaidamuji James is capitalizing on an opportunity and climbing up to 3rd place. Joey is narrowing the gap on Nulavi by 1.7 seconds, showing some aggressive driving. Betsmar is also making moves, advancing 1 spot into 7th position. Telescope Bime just overtook Rome Spider and claims the lead. Rome Spider is not giving up easily as they are battling hard for that top spot. Meanwhile, Nulavi continues climbing up, now taking 3rd place. The race is tightening at the front. Rome Spider has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Zademoji James also climbs 1 place, now in 3rd. Joey and Nulavi are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. The action remains close behind as the pack tightens up. Zademoji Jamis bumps up 1 spot, now in 2nd place. And it Telescope Bime and Sadamoji James are locked in a close fight for that 2nd position. Joey also climbs 1 spot, now sitting in 4th place. Telescope Bime is holding on to 2nd place, but Sadamoji James is applying pressure, looking for a move. Silan Fox 213 and Rowdy Vzorov are nose to tail for 11th, with no clear break yet. Joey just overtook for 3rd place, closing the gap with Telescope Bime. Betsmar is gaining ground on Nulavi, chopping down the gap by 1.4 seconds. Betsma and Nulavi are now locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Brenda Booster has advanced 1 position and is now in 15th place. Bane Streams and Unknown Tactiz are locked in a close contest for 21st. Rajabra 302 is surging ahead, overtaking 3 cars to land in 10th place. Frankworthy is falling behind, dropping 13 spots to 22nd. Joey is climbing steadily, advancing 1 position to secure 2nd place. Zademoji Chames is advancing nicely, moving up 1 place into 2nd position. Detsma also gains a spot, climbing to 4th place. Woofy Ninit Team and Red Panda Manny 4 are locked in a close duel, battling fiercely for 18th place. Detsma is rapidly gaining on Joey, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is inching closer to Lazy Towner, cutting down the gap by 1.8 seconds. Russell Napalm 6 and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for the 11th position. Rowdy Zerolf is chipping away at Meg's Boring Life's lead, closing in by a full 1.5 seconds. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing up to 11th place, making a solid move forward. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios and Stabigail Killums are locked in a close duel for 22nd position. Nulavi advances 1 place to sit in 5th. Rowdy Zerolf is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, shaving off 1.1 seconds. They're locked in a close duel for 8th position, neck and neck. Well, look at that. Rome Spider just took the checkered flag. Not bad at all. Wow, way to go, Bot Rome Spider. You really outdid yourself out there. Congratulations on your victory. And for the drivers who want to claim a car, just remember, the next race could be your turn to shine. So keep your engines ready and your spirits high. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your ride for this race. Time's almost up, so make your choices quickly if you want your favorite to tear up the track. Don't leave me hanging with no options. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1973 BMW 22 Turbo is known for its agility and precision. It's like the ballet dancer of the raceway. On the other hand, the 1974 Ford Gran Torino has that muscle car vibe, with lots of raw power. Perfect for those straightaways. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Mestex BMW might just squeeze out a win with its nimbleness around those corners. But don't count out Iker 77's Torino. It could surprise us all with a burst of speed in the final lap. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, it looks like Bot Host is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1976 Fiat 147. That little car might be small, but don't count it out just yet. It's gonna be fun to see how this nostalgic rocket performs today. Arlo Coast has launched into the lead right at the start, with Schmerzen Live holding a strong position just behind. Zapbrand again is currently in third, trying to stay close but already under some pressure from the drivers behind. The pack is spread out slightly but expects some early battles up front. Schmerzenlieb is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Zaprandigan has moved up to second place right behind. Nistek is making a move and is now in fourth position. The race is heating up with these fresh changes. Celeste Linari just sliced through the field to claim third place, making a statement early on. Tug on it TTV is climbing steadily, moving into 8th position. Meanwhile, Awildarino and Shotskis are locked in a close duel for 10th, neither giving an inch. Yamchubi Panda is closing the distance to Arlo Coast, chipping away at their lead by more than a second and a third. Awildarino and Shotskis are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the 10th position with barely any separation. Ilitziton 95 and Butgamanin are also locked in combat, swapping positions in the 13th spot with precision moves. Yam Chubby Panda climbs to 5th place, making a solid move. Ika77 also gains 1 spot, now in 6th. 3192X is closing in on Tug on it TTV, shrinking that gap by 1.2 seconds. Things getting interesting at the front. Celeste Linari is cutting the gap to Zaprandigan quite quickly, closing in by 1.3 seconds now. Awildarino has snatched the 9th place, advancing 1 spot. Chris Gopher is also on the move, climbing to the 11th position, gaining 1 place from behind. Tugonit DTV climbs up to 7th place, grabbing a spot from behind. Awildarino also advances 1 spot into 8th, closing in on the leaders. Chris Gopher makes a significant leap of 2 places, landing in 9th and shaking up the middle of the pack. The race is heating up with quick moves all around. Tugonit DTV advances to 6th place, showing some steady progress. Wilderino is narrowing the distance to Ikar77, chopping 1.4 seconds off that gap. Botka Monin climbs 2 spots, now hitting 10th. Celestia Linari is gaining on Zaprandigan, chopping the gap down by 1.2 seconds. Wilderino and Ikar77 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Botgamuning is closing in on Christgoffer fast, narrowing the distance by 2.8 seconds. Tuget GTV just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Wilderino is also making moves, now in 7th. Chris Gopher and Nikar77 are nose-to-tail battling for 8th position, trading paint and position on each lap. Botgamoning advances to 9th place. Ilitzitona 95 is closing in on Christgoffer, shrinking the gap by a solid 1.4 seconds. Nestag is holding a solid 4th but still looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Ikar77 is in 8th, quite a way behind the leader but with enough race left to make a move. This one's still wide open. Villarreal advances to 6th place. Botgamonen climbs to 8th position. Domnitz on the 3. Shrinks the gap to Eliciton 1095 by 1.4 seconds, gaining some ground. Elisitona 1095 is making a move up to the 9th position. It looks like Ikar 77 and Elisitone 1095 are neck and neck for 9th place. Shotskis is gaining on Dongerts on 3, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Alo Coast is driving a 1976 Fiat 147 and currently in the last place. Looks like they're already at a disadvantage with the slowest start time, but could surprise us if the race gets chaotic. Elitsato 95 is climbing up one spot. Now in 8th place. Yamchabi Panda and Elisitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for that spot. Grist Gofra advances one position, now in 10th place. Congratulations to Schmerzen Live on winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest of the bunch. Well done. Wow, Bot Schmerzen Live really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned that shiny trophy. And remember, everyone else, if you want a chance at claiming a car, make sure to stay sharp and keep racing. The opportunity is still up for grabs. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and sharp turns of Huachalalum Cordo require a car that can maneuver precisely at high speeds. It's all about quick direction changes and maintaining control through those twisty sections. Power is nice, but if your car can't stick to the road like glue, you're not going to make it to the finish line in a good position. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your dream racer. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Hurry up and make your decision. Well, looking at the cars, Gravy Graves with the Metal X MTX 103C has a bit more classic charm with that vintage design. Ropswizzle's Estonia 20 sounds like it might have some interesting tech under the hood, but given the age and the model, I'd probably lean towards Gravy Graves to take an edge, especially on a twisty track like Huachalallium Cordo. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets creative. This is about to be one wild race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Huachalallium Cordo, and leading the pack is the bot Gravy Graves in pole position. They're zooming off in a classic 1978 Metal X MTX 103C from the Formula 1300 class. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Rob Sizzle has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Gravy Graves in second place. Bacho Grand is holding strong in third, but is under pressure from behind. The pack is already bunching up and things are about to get interesting. Bates with Kev is climbing steadily, and has just moved up 2 places to secure the 6th position. Next, Aromaval is also making progress, gaining 2 spots and now sitting in 8th place. Blackbeard and Nexaramavo are engaging in a close duel for the 8th spot. Race dynamics heating up there. Bato Grandius sneaks into second place, closing the gap. Ishta Husky responds, climbing to third place, setting up a close fight. Gravy Graves is right there too, keeping the pressure on Fishta Husky in this tight duel for third. Gravy Graves is now in third place, making a nice move forward. Katsuma Girl has climbed up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Octatarian Unstabil has also gained 1 spot, sitting in 10th now. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Rukamiriki is running a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C and sits in the middle of the pack. They're currently in the 13th place and appear to be struggling a bit with lap times over 46 seconds. Blackbeard just climbed one spot, now in 10th place. Rukimiriki also moving up a spot, into 12th. Looks like Rukimiriki and Unstable are neck and neck for 11th. Really crunching the numbers there. Mafia Mavi is making a move up the leaderboard, climbing one spot to secure 4th place. The race for 4th between Mafia Mavi and Fishte Husky is heating up with both drivers close together. Meanwhile, Rukimiriki and Unstable are locked in a tight duel just outside the top 10, fighting for 11th place. Mafia Mavi and Gravy Graves continue their close duel for 3rd place. Rukimiriki has just gained one position, now sitting in 11th. Mafia Mavi is making a surge and climbs to 2nd place. The race between Mafia Mavi and Bacho Grande for the 2nd spot is intensifying, with just a fraction of a second between them. Ropsizzle is leading the race with a sleek Estonia 20 from 1979. Looks like he's got the fastest lap, so he's holding it pretty well. The car is performing strongly and keeping the pressure on the rest of the pack. Radisa Roactiva Vixen is driving an Estonia 21 from 1981, holding the 9th spot. They're closing in on Nexarome Oval but still have some ground to make up. Race looks competitive with just a couple of tenths separating them from the cars ahead. Katsuya squeezed past Beats with Kev, moving into 6th place. They are now fighting door to door for that spot. The gap between them is closing rapidly, so expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Rukimiriki is in 13th place with the 1978 Metal X MT X1 Series CC. They're holding position but are a little off the pace, probably struggling to close the gap. Mafia Mavia is driving a 1977 Melkus MT77-2. They are currently in a strong 3rd place, showing good pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Wow, Bot Ropsizzle really came out on top. Congratulations to them on an awesome win. That was a race to remember. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to grab one and get ready for the next race. Wow, Ropsizzle, you really sped past the competition. Congrats on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling instability during high-speed turns, because the oval design means those smooth, sharp curves are going to be key. Acceleration and top speed matter too, since it's a race that could come down to who gets to the straightaways fastest. So, a car with balanced grip and great power-to-weight ratio would be ideal. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and those cars are eager to hit the track. Don't miss out on making your choice or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, looks like we're flying blind here. With both drivers in the same classic 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy at Brasilia Oval, it's really a toss-up. Since we don't have much info on either of them, I'd say it'll come down to pure luck, or maybe whoever has the better day in this race. Could be a photo finish or a complete surprise. In any case, I'm ready to see some nostalgic speed and maybe even a bit of chaos on the track. Let's roll the virtual dice and see who comes out on top. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Brasilia Oval, and leading from the front is Bot H2 Hova in a classic 1963, Agachani and Watson. Let's see if the old school beast can hold this lead. H2 Hove has shot to the front from the start, and is leading the race now. Behind him, Apex Milkbag is holding strong in second place. Cloudy is currently in third but closely pursued by the pack. No major overtakes yet, but the tension's definitely brewing up front. Sasatur is making a bold statement by moving up fast and taking the lead with 3 overtakes. Baco Grande is also on the rise, climbing 3 spots to secure 7. JC Productions is gaining ground, just 1 position ahead in 4th place. Cloudy moves up 2 places to take 3rd position. Baco Grande is closing the gap on Beyond Two Dark Souls by 130 seconds. Samun climbs 2 spots to 8th place. Aichutu Hoive and Cloudy are neck and neck for 3rd place. U20 Place has gained 1 position to move into 10th. U20 Plays and Ashirin are swapping paint for 9th. The fight is close. JC Productions is climbing 1 spot to secure 4th place. Baco Grande is also advancing 1 position and now holds the 6th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Baco Grande are locked in a close duel for 6th position. Baco Grande is narrowing the gap to H2 Hova by 1.1 seconds. Samun is making a move and climbing to 7th place. A1T Plays and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Baco Grande moves up 1 position into 5th place. U20 Plays also advances 1 spot into 8th. Meyakoblach climbs into 10th place, each making small but steady gains. DCK Baitsia Rourke is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zamun is climbing up to 6th position, matching pace with the leaders. U20 Plays is also making a move, now in 7th, just behind Salmon. The battle pack is heating up nicely. Sakurai TV is having a tough race, now sitting in 21st place. Cloudy is gaining on Apex Milkbag, cutting the distance by just over a second. Marjakoblek is creeping up on H2 Hova, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cloudy is dialing in the pace, closing the distance to Apex Milkbag by 1 second. U20 Plays and Salmon continue their fierce duel for 6th place, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Marjakoblek is on the move, gaining 1 spot to sit in 8th position. Baco Grande is closing in on JC Productions, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds and tightening the battle for 4th place. U20 Plays makes a move and climbs up 1 spot into 6th. Trifanine83 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Evensero Guy is catching up fast, also up 3 positions to 13. Ebony Shadow is making moves, gaining 3 places to 16. The gaps are closing quickly. Looks like chaos in the mid-pack. Wow, Cloudy. Looks like all those laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Cloudy. That was an impressive win. Looks like their car is calling out for them. And for those drivers still in the race, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the opportunity to become the next racing legend. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were famous for their sleek designs and incredible speed during the 1970s and 1980s? They were basically the hypercars of their time, pushing the boundaries of aerodynamics and power. It's like watching a vintage superhero team take the track, but with way more horsepower and a lot less spandex. Hey everyone, time is running out, so make your pick now. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! Two classic beauties going head-to-head on Bridgehampton. The Renault Alpine A442B is a solid choice with that legendary turbocharged engine from the 70s. It's got that vintage charm and a decent edge in straight lines. On the other hand, the Lola T280 is a real competitor with its lightweight design and nimble handling. It might excel in corners but could struggle a bit on the long straights. Honestly, if the race turns into a high-speed affair, I'd give a slight advantage to the Renault. But if it's all about maneuvering and sharp turns, the Lola could surprise us. Either way, it's going to be exciting to watch these machines fight it out. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bridgehampton and leading the pack from the start is Botnox Exodus and a classic 1977 Renault Alpine A442B. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that pole position. Whoa! The race kicks off with Nox Exodus taking the lead right from the start. JC Productions quickly moves into second place, trying to keep up. Riswatingyo is holding steady in third, eyeing the front runners but not quite there yet. Riswatingyo has just overtaken to take second place. Tinyahima and Dorro are locked in a close fight for fifth. Drivon 192X and Waldo are nose to tail battling for 8th position. Kayumdero is making a move now, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Sinyahima advances 1 spot to 5th. Wolf of Echo moves up 1 position to 14th. The race pace is heating up. Idialiva and Katsumaga are neck and neck for 11th place. Shoebox TV just gained 1 spot to move into 20th, and is now in a close fight with Makukaos for that position. Drivon 192 X and Waldo are locked in a tight contest for 8th place. Idialiva is making a move forward, climbing 1 spot to 11. Schoolbus Wustiftifi is also advancing, hopping up 1 position to 12. JC Productions is making a move up to 2nd place, closing the gap. But don't. Rislat Ingyo and JC Productions are neck and neck, fighting for that 2nd spot. Tinyahima and Your Instinct are also locked in a tight fight for 4th place. JC Productions and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Idialiva is chipping away at Redazaro Active Vixen's lead, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Terrafikitten and Machine Rutin are trading paint in their dash for 23rd. Riswechingyo advances to 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Dedayan. Terrafikitten moves up to 23rd position, also gaining 1 spot. Dachin Jujitibura Holkaid. Adam Flash makes a 2-position jump, and is now in 24th. Your Instinct advances to 3rd place. Idialiva climbs up to 10. Lukaiju inches into 17th. JC Productions is holding firm over Your Instinct for 3rd place. Radidedor Activa Vixen is just ahead of Idialiva in the fight for 10th. Katsumer Girl and Schoolbusters TV are neck and neck, battling for 13th. JC Productions is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 2nd place. Dar Rogue is also on the rise, moving up 1 position to 5th. Idialiva is closing the gap on Drill 192X by 1.8 seconds, so watch out for that chase. Senyahima is gaining on Dar Rogue, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Waifuan makes a move up to 14th place. Shoebox TV shifts into 19th place, climbing 1 spot. Adam Flash is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MQ Ridawal. They're currently in the 25th spot with a best lap around 42 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Idiliva just overtook someone and climbs to 9th place, clearly on the move. Marty Freese makes a small jump to 26th. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Dora Rogue is cutting the distance to Your Instinct by a full second. The gap is definitely shrinking fast. Idiliva and Waldo are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Watch out for any sudden moves as they battle door to door. Wife Wan is steadily closing the gap on Kazumir Girl, shaving off 2.3 seconds. Naho Chaos is making a move, climbing one spot to take the 20th place. Terrific Kitten is also advancing, gaining one position to land in 22nd. Shoebox TV is losing ground, now 10 places behind in 29th. Naho Chaos gains one spot to take 19th. Terrific Kitten moves up 2 positions to 20th. The race keeps shifting fast. Congrats to Nox Exodus for winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Wow, what a fantastic race! Kudos to Botnox Exodus for taking the victory in such style. Definitely some impressive driving there. And for those of you still eyeing that car, now's your chance to claim it. Keep racing, everyone. The next winner could be you. Did you know that the 1968 Lola T190 was actually a pretty innovative design for its time? Even though it didn't dominate the racing world, it was known for its sleek fiberglass body and lightweight construction, which helped it squeeze out some surprising speed. It's like the underdog story of classic race cars. Looks good, moves fast, but not quite as famous as some of its rivals. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your final car choices. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on their dream ride. Time's almost up. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Alright folks, this is a vintage showdown at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro with some classic cars. On one side we have Nonstop 6 piloting a 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is known for its lightweight agility and slick design. On the other side, Chubby Boy RJ is behind the wheel of a 1968 Crossel 15F, famous for its balance and handling prowess. Honestly, it's gonna come down to who can best exploit their car's strengths on this tricky circuit. The Eagle might have the edge in outright speed, but the Crossel's crisp handling could make up some ground in the hairpins. Putting my chips on the Eagle Mark V for a slight advantage. But watch out because vintage cars like these can surprise you at any moment. Let's see who takes it. Alright everyone, the race is about to kick off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Leading the pack is Bot Starbex in a classic 1968 Mickey Mark 12 Autoritoy. Let's see if history can repeat itself, or if the AI surprises us all. Starbex is off the line and leading the pack. Nonstop 6 has edged into second place, closely pursued. Chubby Boy RJ is holding steady in third, but watch for that slipstream push behind him. Chubby Boy RJ is making a tidy climb up to second place. The Betty White Show edges into fourth with a smooth move. T-Bone is flying through the field, gaining 2 positions to sit in 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Husky Hook advances to 10th place, closing the gap with Queen Manda, who's just ahead. The battle for 10th is tightening. Meanwhile, Mikkel Broadcast climbs to 19th place, making some progress through the field. Dre 192X and T-Bone are locked in a close fight for the 8th position. TD61 is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 11. Naiba and Husky Hog are also nose to tail for 12th place, making this section of the race pretty intense. Dre 192X is making a subtle move up the field, grabbing the 8th place. Naiba is also climbing 1 spot, now holding the 12th position. Both racers are on the move. Zada Mojigenis makes a small but solid move up to 5th place. Dre 192X and Adflash are locked in a fierce duel for 7th, trading positions with each lap. God Konik save. Adflash is currently in 7th place behind several Mackie models and Lotus 70s. Their Lola T190 seems to be holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Dre 192X dropping back to 18th place, clearly having a rough day. T-Born climbing up to 8th, making some moves. Queen Manda also gaining a spot, now 9th, keeping the pressure on. Dre 192X is on fire, moving up 8 places in a flash, now fighting for the top spot. With Starbucks, the battle for first is heating up as they push hard into the final laps. Starbucks is now leading the race, taking the top spot. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 2nd place. Rusna Palm 6 has improved to 3rd position. Nico Broadcast is on the move, just overtook 3 cars to climb to 14th place. Queen Manda is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th place. Nadisberry is closing in on another driver, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nadisberry and a competitor are locked in a tight duel for 17th position. Queen Manda is driving a Lola T190 starting from 10th position, and she has the slowest fastest lap among her group at 154.548. She's holding steady in 8th but not making much headway on the leaders. Taita 61 is racing a 1968 Lola T190, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. They're currently in the 12th position, and seem to be maintaining consistent lap times around 154.9, but are a bit off the pace of some drivers ahead. Adenflash and Sadamo Jijamis are nose to tail for 5th place. Broadcast is making a move, climbing into 14th. Kufo and Broadcast are ducking it out for the 13th spot, showing some clean racing. Congratulations, Starbucks. Looks like you had them all covered at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Starbex. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Great driving. And for those of you still in the running, remember if your name is called, you get to claim a car. Keep that momentum going and maybe next time it's your turn to take home the victory or a shiny new vehicle. Stay tuned and stay awesome. Sure thing. Did you know Virginia International Raceway, or VIR, is famous for its variable weather conditions? It's like a surprise every time you visit. Sometimes it's sunny on one side of the track and pouring rain on the other. That makes for some pretty unpredictable race situations, which keeps both drivers and viewers on their toes. Alright folks, time is running out, so if you wanted to pick your favorite car, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine before the race kicks off. Ah, get those picks in and let's see who takes the lead. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Ford Sierra R 500 Cosworth is known for its turbocharged power and sharp handling, especially on tracks with lots of curves like Virginia International. That car is a beast when it comes to straightaways and stability. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo GTV6 has that classic Italian flair, with agility and a bit more finesse but maybe less raw speed. If I had to bet on it based solely on the cars, I'd lean towards instinct and the Ford Sierra because of its turbocharged edge and overall racing pedigree. But who knows? Sometimes the underdog with the sporty Italian charm pulls a surprise. We'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Virginia International. Leading the pack is Batma Chaos in a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. This should be interesting to watch as those vintage supercars try to keep up with the modern chaos. Macho Chaos takes an early lead, followed closely by Kikrishk in second. Second. Your Instinct is holding the third spot as they accelerate into the first turn. Everyone's spread out but expect some action soon. La Rache is slicing through the pack, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Krishka sees the lead, climbing up 1 spot to sit in first position. Your Instinct and Macho Chaos are locked in a tight duel for second place, pushing each other hard on the track. Your Instinct has overtaken the car ahead to move into second place. Krukrich is right behind, both cars racing neck and neck for the lead. Just Panchakis and Autumn Thunderbird are trading positions tightly around 7th place. Baycorn just overtook Bacho Grande to move into the top 10. Bacho Grande is fighting hard to reclaim that spot. Uncanny Buddy and Spikeballs are nose to tail in a close duel for 12th. The battle for position is heating up. Katsuma Girl has advanced to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2 suddenly. Wangatang 7272, now in 4th, is trying to hold off Mako Chaos, who is right behind. The battle for Pfau looks like it's about to get interesting with those two neck and neck. Your Instinct now leads the race with a solid move to first place. Just Pancakis has gained 1 spot, and is now in 6th place. Clift Zone and Just Pancakes are nose to tail, fighting for 6th position. Watch for any aggressive overtakes from that duo. Kishk is now in 1st place, climbing up 1 position. Just Panchakis and Maho Chaos continue their close battle for 5th place. Baycorn has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th position. Katsuma Girl and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 2nd place. Just Pancakes and Maho Chaos are trading positions for 5th. Stay tuned. It's Bumblebee and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Close one. Kalmar Girl is making the move up to 2nd place. Samun Zamun is narrowing the distance to Justin Ilks, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Senor Flipflopone 12020 is climbing to 21st position. Just Pancakes and Mahokas are going wheel to wheel for 5th place. Mr. Wolf J is inching up 1 spot to take 23rd. Just Panchakis has overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Mahokaos is right behind, and they're nose to tail, battling for that 5th position. No one's giving an inch. Just Panchakis is inching closer to Wangatang 7272, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Clift Zone and Maho Chaos are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place, likely exchanging positions under the radar. Debut advances 1 spot to 19th, showing some steady progress through the field. Ganja Girl is now in first place, leading the pack. Just Panchakis has climbed to 4th position. Cliff Zone has moved up to 6th spot. The race is heating up with some strategic pushes. Just Panchakis and Your Instinct are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bacon and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting hard for 9th. Justin Gilks and Salmon are locked in a close duel for 13th. Just Panchakis is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Bacon has gained 1 position, sitting in 9th. Its Bumblebee is narrowing the distance to Justin Gilks, cutting that gap by a second. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7th place. Shron and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail at 22nd. No clear winner yet. Just Panchak is pushing hard with that fastest lap, trying to close the gap. He's got a shot if he keeps the pressure on. The Virginia International Track is a tight circuit that favors experienced drivers and well-balanced cars. The close gaps and overtaking opportunities are keeping the standings competitive. Climber Girl is leading the race in a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GT6. They have a solid pace with the fastest lap of 2:26.169 and are maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. Just Panchakis is now in the lead, pulling ahead at the front. Your Instinct has climbed to 3rd, staying close behind the top 2. Spikeballs is making his way up the field, now in 10th position. Watch out for Spikeballs and Bacon. They're nose to nose in the battle for 9th place. Congratulations, Just Pancakes. Clearly, the pancake flipping skills extend beyond breakfast and into racing. Well done. Wow, Just Pancakes really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes all in one go is no small feat. Congratulations to them on such a stellar performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if you're feeling lucky or just want to try your luck again, now's the time. Who's ready to step up and take on the challenge? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Batangas Racing Circuit has tight corners and plenty of technical sections that require precise maneuvering. A car that can grip well and respond quickly to steering inputs will perform much better here than just raw power. Of course, speed is important, but being able to navigate those twists and turns smoothly makes the real difference in a race like this. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, now is definitely the time. Runs out. Make your choices quick so we can see which speedy machine is going to dominate the track. Don't miss out on the fun. This is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is an absolute classic, known for its incredible speed and aerodynamics back in the day. On the other hand, the 1952 Jaguar C-Type is also legendary, famous for its lightweight design and racing prowess. Since the Batangas racing circuit is a track that favors nimbleness and agility, I would lean slightly towards the Jaguar C-Type being the more suitable car for this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos unfold. Hey everyone! The race just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is the TTV Naibi in a sleek 1956 Jaguar D-Type. Pretty classic start, but let's see if that legend can hold the front. Naiba has a tiny lead as they speed into the first turn with Platigami close behind. Egenerite is holding on to third place, eyeing some overtaking opportunities ahead. The pack is already spreading out slightly after the initial burst. Welcome back, green, amber, red and yellow. Glad to see you all jumping back into the crazy car chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Radioactive Vixen is charging past 3 cars to claim 9th place and making a strong statement early. Okinabaka is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 12th position. Platigami seems to be having a rough patch, dropping 19 spots to 21st, battling to keep in the game. Okinabaka has improved to 11th place and is closing the gap with Skeksis Go Pre. Mutuba climbs to 14th place, adding pressure further behind. The battle for 11th place heats up as Okinabaka and Skeksis Go Pre are nearly nose to nose. Mutuba is climbing steadily, shifting 2 spots forward to settle in at 12. The tension between Mutuba and Okinabaka heats up as they battle it out for 11th place. Dank Nuggins is also making progress, advancing 1 position to 14. Eganarite is closing in on Kingroot, chopping down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Skeksis Bo pre-advances 1 position, and now sits in the 12th spot. Zupersiki and Jimaxiate are locked in a tight duel for 15th place, just inches apart. Okinabaka advances to the 10th place, fitting right into the mid-pack chaos. Mutuba and Skeksis Bo Pre are nose to nose, no room for error. Platigami cuts down the distance to Flinchicot 24, not letting that gap get comfortable. Mutuba just snuck past Skeksis Bo Pre to move into 12th place. They're now nose to tail in that heated dash for P12. Skeksis Bo pre-advances to 12th place. Jimaxiate climbs to 14. Zupersigi moves into 15. The race is heating up with multiple positions changing hands. Flinchicot 21 advances 1 position, now in 19th place. Platigami shrinks the distance to shoot M up by 1.3 seconds, looking ready for a move. Cliffzone and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Platigami is steadily gaining on Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Case Teflex is holding a strong second with the fastest lap, probably hoping to capitalize on that speed and overtake Naibi soon. Skeksis Bo Pre climbs to 11th place. Mutuba is narrowing the gap to Brandobuster by over a second. Dank Nuggins advances to 15th position. Radioactive Vixen holds a slight edge over Jimaxiate, but Jimaxiate is closing in fast, so don't count out the Mercedes just yet. Dank Nuggins is gaining on Jimaxiate, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Platigami is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, making up 1.9 seconds. Cliffzone is climbing to 6th place, showing some smooth maneuvering. Radioactive Vixen gains 1 position, now in 8th. The race stays lively with these shifts. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Naiba took the win. Big congratulations to you. That was an impressive race. Now, for those who are feeling lucky, the driver's still in the running for a new car. Make sure to stay tuned and keep your game face on. Good luck, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the cars from the 1967 Formula One season were some of the most iconic and innovative of their time? They often featured very narrow tires compared to today's standards, which made them surprisingly agile, but also quite unpredictable on the track. The Brabham BT19, for example, was a real game-changer with its rear-engine design that set the trend for future racing cars. It's crazy to think how far technology has come since those days. But watching these old legends race still gives me chills. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choices before the buzzer rings. You don't want to miss out on your dream car just because we ran out of time. Get those selections in now and let's see which AI racer takes the lead. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Cooper T81B from 1967 is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility, perfect for tricky turns. On the other hand, the Eagle Mark I T1G, also from 1967, has a bit more raw power and stability. Considering Long Beach's combination of tight corners and long straightaways, I'd say it's a close call, but leaning slightly towards the Cooper because of its smaller size and better handling around those hairpin turns. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Long Beach, and leading the pack is bought Lamborghini Tube in a 1967 Brabham B24 Tour. Expect some vintage vibes and maybe a few surprises as these classic cars take on the speed. Lamborghini Tube has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Mitrisco in second. Yesteron 133,796 is holding on to the third spot just behind them. The top trio is already establishing a little gap from the rest of the pack. Green, amber, red, yellow is surging ahead, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. T-Empress is also on the move, making her way up to 11th by passing 3 rivals. Nida is gaining ground rapidly, advancing 5 positions to reach 13th spot. The pack is definitely shifting around. Bunnies of Doom is making a statement, climbing from behind to 2nd place by overtaking 18 cars. That's quite the rally. Abeta Bloke is also gaining ground, pushing up to 8th after overtaking 4 racers. Meanwhile, Shattered Pixel is not resting, moving into 9th with 5 overtakes. The battle for the front is heating up fast. Rosie Goldgaming has made a dramatic leap, overtaking 7 cars to secure 11th place. Blingchikot 21 is right behind, also gaining 7 positions and now sitting in 12th. Axton Hits is on the move as well, climbing 4 places to sit in 16th. The race is heating up with some impressive overtakes. The Long Beach track's tight corners are favoring adaptable drivers while causing some positional shuffle. Overtakes are happening mainly in the turns, keeping the pack tightly wound. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in 5th place after gaining 1 position. Abeta Bloke is right behind in 6th, also moving up 1 spot. Savin Games is climbing to 8th place. GMXA is sneaking into 10th. The fight for positions is heating up. Rosa Goldgaming is closing the distance to Shattered Pixel at a rapid pace, trimming the gap by almost 12 seconds. Meanwhile, Flingchikop 21 is catching up to Rosa Goldgaming, shaving off a little over a second and a third. The battle for the top is heating up. Fishinks is driving a Honda, a 300, one of the more agile cars in this race, but it hasn't shown any fast laps yet. Their current position is around the middle, indicating some struggle or consistent pace issues so far. Davin Games is driving a Cooper T81B, and currently sits in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 39 seconds and 51 milliseconds. The race for them looks steady but nothing exciting happening at the moment. Daymaxite advances to 8th place. Ling Shekwang shrinks the distance to Rosa Goldgaming by 1.6 seconds. Joey's really closing the gap on a better bloke behind him, now just 1 second apart. Rosa Goldgaming has climbed up to 10th place, making a little more room in the middle. Meanwhile, Flincha Car 21 is right behind, grabbing 11th and keeping the pressure on. Joey is closing in on a better bloke, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Flincha Car 21 is gaining on Rosa Gold Gaming, narrowing the distance by 1/4 seconds. Wanga Tensegan 272 has moved up one spot to take the 12th position. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is gaining on Yum Chubby Panda, cutting the distance down by 1.1 seconds. Joey's closing fast on a better bloke, shrinking the gap by 4 seconds. S7 Games is driving a Cooper T81B and currently sits in 10th place. Their fastest lap so far is 1 minute, 39.551 seconds. They're holding a steady position but still quite some race left to find better pace. Joey's chipping away at a better bloke, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Tigres is catching Wanga Tamsivan 272 at a steady pace, just over a second down. Bunnysoft Doom is also making moves, shrinking the distance to Fishins by a solid 1.6 seconds. The race is heating up still. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Timborghini Tube is really racing to the top. Well deserved. Wow, but Timborghini Tube took the race. That was some serious speed. Great job to them. Now, for the drivers who are in a position to claim a car, if you're feeling lucky, step right up and show us what you've got. This is your chance to take home a shiny new ride. Did you know that back in the 1960s and earlier, racing cars often relied on carburetors and manual tuning, rather than electronic fuel injection? These cars could be quite temperamental, but also had a charm that modern machines just can't replicate. Plus, the races were pretty unpredictable, because a small adjustment could totally change the outcome of the race. It's like a high-stakes dance of mechanics and driver skill, which makes watching those slow cars struggle and roar so fascinating. Hey there, LESX988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Grab a snack and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on your favorite ride in this crazy race. Let's see which one you all lock in. Well, this is quite the timeless showdown. The 1957 Ferrari 250 GT California is a classic beauty and known for its speed and agility. It's like the speedster of the two. On the other hand, the 1949 Cadillac Series 62 has that classic luxury appeal. But it might struggle with the corners compared to the Ferrari. My gut says Jet 4 will have the advantage here, because that Ferrari's lightweight and sleek design should give it a boost around Black Cat County Intermediate. But hey, surprises happen all the time in these AI races, so I'm excited to see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Orange Funk in a classic 1948 Ferrari 166 Intertart. Looks pretty charming, but whether it can keep up with the new kids on the block remains to be seen. The race kicks off with Orange Funk taking the lead right out of the gate. Dragbu is holding strong in second place, while Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is hanging tight in third. It's a tight pack at the front so far. The Velocitor 14 is slicing through the pack, now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. JC Productions is making gains as well, jumping 3 spots to settle in around 11. Green, amber, red, yellow continues their ascent, moving up 2 places to hold the lead at the front. Jet 4 is making a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 5th place. Amy keeps her uptrend alive, passing 3 cars to claim 10th. Senyahima is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 13th spot. The race is heating up with multiple overtakes happening almost simultaneously. Iliazix 988 is showing some aggressive driving, advancing 3 places to reach 6th position. Amy is having a tough run, dropping 7 spots to end up in 17th. Jet 4 is climbing steadily, gaining 2 positions to claim 3rd place. Jet 4 is closing in on Velocitor 14, chipping away at that gap by 1.2 seconds. Naibe is climbing up 1 spot to secure 4th place. Caravannin is making moves, jumping 2 spots into 8th. Velocitor 14 is narrowing the gap to green, amber, red, yellow by 1.6 seconds. Jet 4 is making up 1.8 seconds on Velocitor 14. GC Productions has climbed 1 spot and now sits in 9th place. Velocitor 14 has snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot for the top position. Jet 4 also advances 1 place, claiming 2nd Dictadoid. Naiba follows closely behind, climbing to 3rd place. The top 3 are now all within reach of each other. Merchican Live is closing in on Fragot fast, just a second and a bit behind now. Orange Funk shuffled up 1 spot into 9th place. Eliasix 988 and Orange Funk are racing side by side for 9th position. Looks like a close fight. Merchican Live is steadily closing the gap on Fragot now, just a second and a half behind. Eliasix 988 has made a move up to 8th place, overtaking a spot. Shoebox TV is catching Zenyahima fast, shrinking the distance by 4 seconds. Jet 4 has gained a position and now leads the race. Kiruinen also moves up 1 spot, putting him in 7th place. Merchican Live and Karuvinen are still nose to tail, battling for 6th place. Kiruvain and Fragaut are neck and neck battling for 5th place. JC Productions just gained a spot, now holding 7th. Merchican Live and JC Productions are trades in the tight fight for 7th. Kiruvanen advances to 5th place. JC Productions climbs up to 6th place. Eliasix 988 moves into 8th place. Who's next to switch it up? Eliasix 988 and Fragout are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Zenyahima is closing rapidly on Merchican Live, chopping down the gap by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Amy has gained 1 position, now sitting in 11th place. Eliasix 988 just overtook someone to move into 7th place now. Amy is closing the distance on Zenyahima, trimming the gap by a full second. Meanwhile, Singoshi is gaining ground on Orange Funk, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zenyahima is making a smooth move up 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy is also climbing up the field, advancing 1 position to 10th. Shoebox TV is closing the gap on Lord Buttrell, shrinking it by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing for that spot. JC Productions is making a move and is now in 5th place. Zenyahima has also improved and is now in 8th place. Amy is climbing to 9th position. The race dynamics are definitely heating up. JC Productions is chipping away at Green Amber Red Yellow's lead, closing the gap by about 2.7 seconds. They're neck and neck fighting for 4th place. Zenyahima is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 7th position. Well, look at Jet 4 cruising to victory. Definitely not a surprise, but still impressive. Great job! Wow! Jet 4 really took the crown today. Congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. I bet that vintage Ferrari is just the cherry on top of a phenomenal performance. To whoever has their eye on that prize, feel free to claim the 1957 Ferrari 250 G California Dut. It's a beauty. And honestly, it looks perfect for cruising around and showing off those racing skills. Great job, Jet 4. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alice track is famous for its tricky turns and sudden elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits but without the crying kids. The designers really kept racers on their toes, making every lap an adventure. It's definitely a place where your driving skills are put to the test. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic racing machines from the same era. The Mercedes-Benz W125 was known for its incredible power and stability, making it a real contender on straightaways. On the other hand, the Auto Union Type C had a reputation for agility and handling, especially around curves. Cheryl Menzirosis with the 125 might have the edge in raw speed, but Gabby the Minimax Auto Union could shine in technical sections. Honestly, I guess this race will come down to who handles the twists better. If I had to place a friendly bet, I'd say Cheryl Menzirosis might have a slight advantage because of that legendary horsepower. But don't count out Gabby the Minimum's car for a surprise. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Alice Track, and leading the pack is the Bot Velocitor 14, in a sleek 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like that vintage speedster is ready to take charge. Stay tuned for some exciting moves. Velocitor 14 takes an early lead, maintaining a strong start at the front. Naibe's right on his tail, not letting the gap widen. Ihava Exima has a solid start in third, keeping up with the top two but already under pressure. Wolf is cruising up the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ihava Exima and Naibe are locked in a close fight for second place. Waffling Otters has gained 1 position, now holding 4th. The battle for third between Waffling Otters and Ihava Exima is heating up, with both pushing hard. Ihava Exima just gained 1 spot, and is now in 2nd place. Jacinda moved up 1 position, closing in on 8th. My name is Styler21, and Jacinda are nose to tail for the 8th position. Naibus climbing up to 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley advances to 4th. The Fox 84 moves into 6th. The race is getting tighter already. Big Boy Betts and the Fox 84 are neck and neck for 6th place. Gabitha Minimac is rapidly closing in on Cheryl Menzirosis, minimizing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Gabby the Minimac and Cheryl Minzirosis are also engaged in a close fight for 10th position. Big Boy Bets drops down to 16 places behind the leaders at 23. Stephen Brinkley is climbing steadily into 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. 34 is also gaining ground, advancing 1 position to sit in 5th. Mina My Style 21 advances to 7th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close duel for 11th. Tranquility climbs to 15th behind them. Stephen Brinkley is rapidly closing on 90, now just a few car lengths behind, after trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mina My Style 1 is gaining ground on Waffling Gotchas, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Kilo Julieta is making a move forward, climbing up 1 spot to occupy 12th place. Stephen Brinkley advances 1 position to 2nd. Daitoinigam until 1. Naiba and Stephen Brinkley are jockeying closely for that spot. Yaxindabox climbs 2 places to 6th. Yaxindabox and Thefoots 84 are locked in a tight duel for 5th place. Waffling Godders is making a charge up the field, now in 3rd place after passing 4 cars. Mina My Style 21 is also on the move, overtaking 4 drivers and landing in 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta isn't holding back either, climbing 5 spots to claim 6th. The race is heating up with these rapid overtakes. Waffling Godders is closing in on Ivik Sema, shaving nearly a second and a 10th off the gap. Sirk Gamingate is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 17th place. Lear Rache and Dar Rogue are nose-to-tail battling for 19th, not letting the others get away. Cheryl Minzirosis advances 1 position into the 8th place. Gliding Penguin and Gabby the Minimac are locked in a close fight for 11th. Zirkiningate and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are also battling fiercely for 16th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow has surged ahead, and now holds the lead after overtaking 15 cars. Velocito 14 is not backing down, and is right behind in a close chase for the top position. Meanwhile, Jaxindabox and Naibi are trading positions fiercely around the 10th spot. Velocito 14 and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are toe-to-toe at the front, no clear winner yet. Yaxindabox just grabbed the 10th spot, climbing up a position. Naibi is right behind, pushing hard to overtake Jaxindabox for that 10th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Velocitor 14 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now, for those drivers who are in the top positions and can claim a car, make sure you stay tuned and keep your eyes open. You might be the next lucky winner to drive away with a sweet new ride. Did you know that the retro slow cars actually make this game way more exciting? Because they look like they're out for a Sunday drive, but still manage to keep everyone on their toes? It's like watching Grandma trying to race down the highway in her old station wagon. Surprisingly competitive and undeniably charming. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The clock's about to run out, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the fun. We've got some wild machines lined up and only a few seconds left to choose your favorite. So get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the aging legends. Dishonored Fox in that tiny Honda CRX is iconic for its nimbleness and lightweight, so it might have an edge on the twisty parts of Estoril. On the other hand, Beef Sliders in the Peugeot 205 Rally has that rally spirit and a bit more punch, especially in a straight line. Honestly, it all depends on how well the AI handles the curves versus the power moves. I'd probably give a slight edge to the Honda for agility, but don't count out the Peugeot's rally-minded handling and maybe a surprise maneuver. This one's going to be close, but I think the Honda might just squeak out ahead by a nose in this race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Estoril No Chicane, and leading the pack is retro slow cars with bots in your flip-flopone 12020 in a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro a Roxy. Let's see if that classic muscle car can hold on, or if the newer speed will catch up. Stay tuned. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 has immediately taken the lead from the start line, followed closely by Gary 17 in second place. Zillion Fox 313 is holding on to the third spot, trying to stay in touch with the front runners. The pack is already starting to spread out a little. Marigutsu and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck, trying to claim the fifth spot. Shran and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Brogsworth is climbing steadily, gaining one position to move into 12th. Beef Sliders is climbing 2 places to 7th place. Naibe is also moving up 2 spots, now in 11th position. Brogsworth and Shran are locked in a close fight for 12th place, trading positions every turn. Gary 17 is behind the wheel of a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560C, showcasing timeless luxury. He's holding steady in second place, but no obvious signs of breaking away or being under threat at the moment. Naibe advances to 10th place, now trying to shake off Singoshi, who is right behind him. The tension in this midfield fight is heating up. Naibe seems to be defending the inside line, while Singoshi looks for an opening on the outside. Singoshi is making a move up to 10 places, still pushing through the pack. NAI Savage has edged up to 13th, pushing closer to the top. Artironi 2 advances to 15, steadily climbing through the grid. Gang Show and Uncanny Buddy are neck and neck for 8th place. Archironi 92 and Shran are also locked in a close fight, around 14th position. Singoshi advances 1 place into 9th. Archironi 192 also climbs 1 spot into 14th. Shran and Archironi 192 are locked in a close duel for the 14th spot. Brogsworth making a nice jump to 10th place. Shran closing in on the top 15, climbing 1 spot. Brogsworth is cruising in a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. The race looks steady for now, with Brogsworth holding the 11th place. No overtakes in sight yet. Shran is piloting a 1983 Toyota E86, known for its lightweight and balance. Currently holding 15th place, they are staying competitive but need to find a gap to make a move. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 is leading the race with a classic 1990 Chevrolet Camaro IROC. The car is known for its muscle car roots and strong straight-line speed. Their race stance looks solid so far, holding a comfortable lead without much challenge yet. Brogsworth is climbing to 8th place. Tsingoshi and Frogsworth are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Naibe sneaking up to 10th position. Beef Sliders is closing in on Nagutsu, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place now. Naibe manages to climb 1 position up, and is now in 9th. The fight for points is tightening up. Tsingoshi advances to 7th place. Naibe also climbs to 8th. NNS Image shifts up to 11th, keeping the push going. Beef Sliders advances to 8th place, inching closer to the top of Daido. Frogsworth climbs into 9th, staying consistently competitive. Unconi Buddy moves up to 11th, trying to carve through the field. Frogsworth climbs 1 place to 8th while Naibe chips away at Beef Sliders with a 1.2 second gain. SN Air Savage advances 1 position to 11th, making some moves. Nagutsu is racing in a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. He's currently in 7th place, making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. His fastest lap is close to 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Wow! Big win! Looks like Senior Flip Flip 120 2020 is unstoppable today. Well done! Wow! A big congratulations to Bot Senior Flip Flip Home 120 for winning the race. That was an incredible feat. Well deserved. And for all the drivers out there who still want to claim a car, remember, the opportunity is still open. Keep racing and fighting for that top spot. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 Porsche 91710. This car was actually designed with a turbocharged engine that gave it a significant boost in power, making it one of the most formidable contenders in that era's racing scene. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, pretty much a turbocharged beast on wheels. Alright everyone, the clock is winding down. Make your pick before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car takes the pole position. Get those selections in now. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Lord Secretsby's Porsche 91730 Spider is a beast from the 70s with serious race pedigree, especially on twisty tracks like Sentul. Queen Monda's Lola T163 is also a classic, known for its agility and handling. But it might be a bit outmatched in raw speed against that Porsche. I'd say the Porsche has the edge here due to its power and aerodynamic design. But hey, maybe the Lola's lighter weight will give us some surprises. It's gonna be close, but I'll put my chips on Lord Secretsby and the Porsche to come out ahead. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Central International Circuit. Leading the pack on pole is the Can-Am car driven by Botway Fuan. A classic 1974, Shadow DN4. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Waifuana has shot off the line to take an early lead. Green, amber, red, yellow is holding strong in second place, keeping a close eye on the front. Lord Batril is comfortably in third, right behind the second place driver, ready to pounce if any mistakes happen. Vargalasvet just breezed past 3 cars and is now in third place. Bees McGee is dropping like a stone, now sitting in 10th place after losing 6 spots. Lord Batril managed to climb 1 position and is now in second place. Waifuana and Vargalasvet are neck and neck for the lead. Queen Manda advances 1 position, eyeing a top 10 now. Lord Secretsby and Queen Manda are close in pate, trading places like it's a dance floor. Waifuana has just claimed the lead, moving up to first place. Lord Batril bumps up to second position, staying very close. Green, amber, red, yellow climbs into third, keeping the pressure on the top 2. The race is heating up with these quick moves. Vargalasvet is charging hard, closing in on daisy chains and shrinking the distance by a quick 6.6 seconds. Jagishat is climbing through the field, grabbing the 4th place with a smooth move. Lord Secretsby is also advancing. moving up to the 7th spot with a solid push. Zotsfire just gained a position and is now in 16th place. Starbix has moved up 1 spot into 17th. Tokidokibre also advanced 1 spot into 18th. The battle for positions is heating up early on. Catgirl TM advances 1 spot into 12th place. Yabuayo and that climbs 1 position into 13th. Starbix gains 1 spot into 16th. The race pace looks steady for now. Vargalas Vet is quickly closing in on Cheryl Mizirosis, shrinking the gap by almost 10 seconds. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Lord Buttrell are toe-to-toe for 2nd place, neck and neck. Yabuai Rwanda and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce duel for 12th position, neither giving an inch. Lord Secretsby is climbing to 6th place. Bees McGee has inched up to 8th place. Starbix is now in 16th. Starbix and Ice are neck and neck for 15th. Starbix climbs 1 spot to 15th place. Cheryl Mizirosis is chipping away at Daisy Chains, getting closer by 1.2 seconds. Vargalas Vet is on the hunt for Cheryl Mizirosis, narrowing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Zotsfire advances 1 spot to take the 16th position. Tokidokibre also moves up 1 place into the 17th spot. Ice and Tokidokibre are locked in a tight battle for 17th place, inching closer lap after lap. Lord Zekritzby and Erotek are nose to tail in 5th place. Ice is sneaking up 1 spot to 17th. Tokidokibre and Ice are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th position. Lord Secretsby advances to 5th place. Cheryl Mizirosis shrinks the gap to Daisy Chains by a full second. Vargalas Vet cuts down the distance to Cheryl Mizirosis by 2.8 seconds. Race getting tighter up front. Starbix advances to 14th place. Spearlike Hale and Starbix are locked in a close fight for the same position. Vargalas Vet is closing in quickly on Cheryl Mizirosis, cutting the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Well done, Waifu One. Looks like all those laps paid off. Definitely racing into the winner's circle. Wow. Botwave 1 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. Great driving out there. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car now. Don't miss your chance to jump into the race next time. Keep those engines revving. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. This beast was built for racing, and it was so quick and agile that it actually dominated the sports car racing scene during the early 70s. It had a twin-turbo V8 engine which made it scream down the track with around 600 horsepower. That means it could beat quite a few modern cars if you keep in mind its vintage status. Plus, it's got that classic Alfa Romeo charm combined with racing pedigree, making it one of the coolest race cars from the past. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is really ticking down, so make your choice before it's too late. Let's see which beast will take the lead today. Well, with both drivers racing the same vintage Porsche at Phillip Island, it's all about the driver's skill and a little bit of luck. Since we don't have much info on either of them, I'd say it's a toss-up. De Factor and Ekvathi both seem to be playing it close to the vest. Maybe De Factor has some secret tricks up their sleeve, or maybe Ekvathi is just a natural behind the wheel. Either way, I'm excited to see how this unfolds. Who do you guys think will pull ahead? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Phillip Island, and look who's on pole. It's bot Titus 61, in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 FD. That car is a vintage beast ready to roar. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Titus 61 has already taken the lead right out of the gates. Organic Meatbag is holding strong in second place, while Pondin is close behind in third. The race lines are tightening up nicely early on. Ixajax is making a bold move, climbing up to 10th place. Yuna's Leads continues the charge, now in 11th position after passing 3 cars. The Betty White show is on an impressive surge, now 12th after overtaking 5 vehicles. Akinona is on a tear, climbing through the field to claim second place after overtaking 17 cars. Buckyboard is narrowing the gap considerably, now just 8:30 seconds behind Koharuji. Meanwhile, Defactor has gained 1 position and is now sitting in 6th. Titus 61 is moving up 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Connor Mality is also advancing 1 position, taking 3rd. Akvaithi is making a similar climb, now in 4th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 8th place, each pushing hard to gain the edge. Buckybird and Mafia Mavi continue their intense scrap for 16th, neither willing to give an inch. T-Ball makes a clean move to climb 1 spot up to 9th from 10th, gradually working his way forward. Akinona is rapidly closing in on T-Bone, shrinking the gap by 6.1 seconds. Akvaithi and Connor Mality are locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place. Trash Crashton has gained 1 position and now sits in 5th spot. Akvaithi is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to take 2nd place. Pondin is closing the gap to Green, Amber, Red, Yellow by 1.4 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Naibe are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. The Betty White show just gained 1 spot, now sitting 11th. T-Bone is closing the gap on Buckybird, chopping it down by roughly 1.3 seconds. Sirutimiliev is driving a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on E Ford, currently in 19th place. Their race looks to be a quiet one so far, with no overtakes or significant moves. D-Factor is now in 5th place, moving up 1 spot. Trash Crashton and D-Factor are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th position. Naiba and Trash Crashton are also racing closely for 6th place. Akvaithi is charging hard, closing the gap on Organic Meatbag by over a second. Connor Mality is climbing the ranks, now in 3rd place. Trash Crashton and D-Factor are locked in a fierce duel for the 5th spot, neither giving an inch. D-Factor advances 1 position to secure 4th place. Naiba Azo climbs 1 spot into 6th. Pondin is inching closer to Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, chopping 1.3 seconds off the gap. Green, amber, red, yellow is gaining ground and now sits in 7th place. Trash Crashton is closely tailing them, making it a tight fight for that position. Hot Bolognese continues their climb, now in 12th place after edging forward a spot. Connor Malady is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 ABD, which has the 3rd fastest lap so far. They are currently in the 3rd place, hanging close behind the 2nd and maintaining a strong pace in these early stages. Connor Malady is making a move on Akfathi, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. D Factor and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 3rd position. Green, amber, red, yellow is climbing up to 7th place, overtaking one car along the way. Day Factor is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot confirmed. Green, amber, red, yellow is up 2 places, sitting in 5th. Trash Crashton also moved up 2 positions, currently in 6th. The race is heating up with some quick gains. Zero Team Live is driving a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford. They are currently in the 13th place, and their fastest lap so far is 1 minute 48.554 seconds. Their race seems to be a bit behind, maybe struggling with pace or traffic. Congratulations on the win! Looks like organic meat bags are finally taking the lead. Wow! Organic meat bag took the checkered flag? Great job out there, you totally crushed it. Now, for those of you eager to snag a car, remember you gotta be quick on this one. Check your usernames and make sure you're ready to claim. Someone's about to drive away in style. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2000s, some of the slow cars racing actually had more personality than the speedy ones? It's true. They might not have been breaking records, but they could still put on a pretty entertaining show with their quirky handling and unexpected moves. It's like watching the underdog with a heart of gold, trying to keep up. Always fun to see if they can pull off a surprise or two. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your picks before time runs out. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI cars will take the lead. Get your selections in now or forever hold your peace. Alright, this is definitely an interesting matchup. The Lexus GS300 is known for its comfort and reliability. But in a race, it might lack that sporty edge, compared to the Nissan Silvia S15 Spec R. The Silvia is a lightweight, nimble car, with a reputation for agility and sharp handling. Perfect for racing, on a track like Riccardo Paletti. Considering that, I'd say Marty Freeze in the Silvia might have the upper hand, especially if the AI can utilize its lighter frame and better handling to carve through corners and accelerate out of them. Debus Lexus might be solid, but it's probably not as quick on the twists and turns as the Silvia. So, my bet is on Marty Freeze taking the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Currently, in pole position, we have debut driving a 2000 Lexus GS300. Looks like we're in for some nostalgic slow-mo action. The race kicks off with Debut taking an early lead. Marty Freeze is slotting in behind in second, while Hikari Hamzan is holding on to third. Looks like we're already seeing some early positioning battles. Lebes 3 is making a strong push up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoot 'em Up has climbed to nearly P18 by slicing through the field. Maracas continues to advance, now in 2nd place after overtaking 2 cars. Meanwhile, Maracas and Debut are locked in a close fight for the top spot, battling intensely for first. Shoot 'em Up is accelerating through the pack, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maracas continues the climb and has just claimed the top spot. Lebes 3 is gaining momentum, moving into 4th place after 2 successful overtakes. Shoot 'em Up is making a strong charge, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 12th place. Alan 656 and Hickory Hamsam are locked in a fierce duel for 5th position. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is creeping up 1 spot, now 8. KCB is climbing to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Shoot 'em Up is now in 11th, inching closer to the midfield. Shotskis has moved up to 16th, making progress but still a bit behind. Lebes 3 is advancing to 3rd place. Alan 656 and Hickory Hamsam continue their close duel for 5th position. The Betty White Show is climbing to 21st place. Debut is gaining on Maracas, chipping away by 2.1 seconds. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Alan 656, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Both Ebony Shadow and Alan 656 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Shoot 'em Up advances 2 positions to secure the 8th place. Shoot 'em Up and WACB are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Senor Flip Flop 120 and Lock John 7 are engaged in a tight contest for 10th place. Lebes 3 is storming up behind Debut, closing the gap by 1 second 3 to YT. Skakesispa Opre is chipping away at Senor Flip Flop 120's lead, cutting it down by 1.1. Meanwhile, Butchitsero and Schoolbus TV are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 13th spot. Alan 656 is making a move and climbs 2 spots to take 4th place. Shotskis advances 1 position to 15. ER Special and Shotskis are locked in a close duel for 15th neck and neck as they push hard. Alan 656 is chipping away at Lebes 3's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ebony Shadow has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Meanwhile, Ebony Shadow and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 5th, swapping positions in a nail-biter. Lebes 3 is closing in on Debut with a 1.1 second gain. WACB has climbed 1 place into 7th. Butchitsero has also gained 1 spot, now in 13th. Debut is inching closer to Maracas, chopping down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ebony Shadow has climbed up 1 spot, now holding 5th place. Waxy CB and Marty Freeze are locked in a close duel for 6, keeping the tension high. Debu is rapidly gaining on Maricus, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Alan 656 is inching closer to Plebis 3, cutting down the distance by 1.2 seconds. Wauk CB is making a move up the field, overtaking one car to sit in 6th place. Wow, Maricus really took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're on a roll. Wow, Maricus, you really nailed that finish. Congratulations on taking the win. Amazing skill out there. And hey, big shout out to Debut for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a sleek 2000 Lexus GS 300. Definitely a ride worth claiming. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, the stream needs a little bit of a breather for maintenance. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Grab a snack or stretch those legs, and I'll see you real soon.